Negatives, are often most helpful when we're using them serially multiple times in a row. That said, after we released our guidance or our recommendations early last week, it became very clear that people were interested in using the rapid tests, though not authorized for this purpose after their end of isolation period. And because there was interest in using them for this reason, we then provided guidance on how they should be used. So if one is to take an extra step and perform a test at the end of their 5-day isolation period, we wanted to make sure people understood how they should be interpreted. If that test is positive, people should stay home for those extra 5 days. And if that test is negative, people really do need to understand that they must continue to wear their mask for those extra 5 days after to complete a 10-day isolation period. Back to you, Jeff.
Next question, please.
Let's go to Ahmed at Reuters.
Hi, yeah, thank you. My question is for Dr. Walensky. Is the CDC considering ending the practice of releasing daily infection counts for the US, given that there are so many test results that are not being reported? And are you considering only focusing on hospitalizations and deaths? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that question, Ahmed. Obviously, we need to focus not only on severity of disease and importance of our healthcare infrastructure, but also case counts are often a leading indicator because the severity of disease and healthcare infrastructure might lag behind what is happening in case counts. So we're thinking through all of that right now. Thanks for that question.
Next question.
Let's go to Cheyenne Haslett at ABC News.
Hi, thank you. This is for Jeff. I know the RFP just closed and exact contracts are still in the works for the $500 million plan in January, but big picture, can you say with confidence that the rapid test companies authorized in the US can actually produce 500 million extra tests in January for the plan? And will those tests be coming off of the shelves of pharmacies at all?
No, these are additional tests, and this is made possible by the fact that the FDA across the last few months have authorized many more rapid tests. So there's a lot more capacity for rapid tests. Back in September, there were about 50 million, fewer than 50 million a month. We're now running above 200 million, but with all the companies that have now been authorized, there's the capacity for the U.S. government to purchase the 500 million now and not disrupt or in any way cannibalize the tests that are on pharmacy shelves and on websites and used in other settings. Overall, we're making significant progress on the 500 million. As of yesterday, as you mentioned, the public contracting process is closed. Deliveries of tests from manufacturers to the U.S. government will begin over the next week or so. Americans will start receiving free tests in the coming weeks. We will set up a free and easy system, including a new website to get these tests out to Americans. Obviously, this is an unprecedented action to have 500 million tests bought by the U.S. government and distributed for free. And we'll continue to do more and more to increase access to testing, given the extreme demand that's been driven by the transmissibility of Omicron. Next question.
Let's go to David Lim at Politico.
Hi, thanks for taking my question. I wanted to ask, Quest Diagnostics announced last night that its turnaround time is now on average 2 to 3 days, up from 1 day for a lab-based PCR test. Other labs have told me that they're having challenges with staffing, infections among staff, and difficulty finding and hiring enough qualified lab techs as a bottleneck, not necessarily the supply chain like pipette or reagent chemicals like last time. I wanted to ask, what, if anything, can the federal government do to alleviate staffing issues at labs before turnaround times continue to deteriorate?
Well, I think we need to do everything we can across all aspects of testing. I think that it's clearly, as I just said in the prior question, there's unprecedented demand given the transmissibility of Omicron. And as the president said, we know this remains frustrating for people getting tested in many parts of the country. So we are working to do all we can, including setting up additional testing sites, as I mentioned in my opening comments, across many states. There are 20,000 free testing sites. FEMA is going to go ahead and add sites in Maine, Maryland, Delaware, Texas, and Washington states. Drugstores are restocking, and starting next week, those are the at-home tests as opposed to the PCRs that you're asking about. They are restocking, and as of next week, we'll be able to have at-home tests reimbursed by commercial insurance. So lots going on with testing. As to the specific issue with staffing at the labs, that's something that I'll have the team look into, and we'll get back to you, David. Next question.
Let's go to Catherine Yvonne Vandicare.
Thank you very much for taking my question. On December 23rd, the CDC issued a guideline saying that healthcare workers with COVID-19 could return to work after 7 days with a negative test. About 4 days after that, the CDC issued a guidance not requiring a negative test after 5 days for people to return to work. Can Dr. Walensky just explain the distinction between those two guidances and whether the omission of a testing requirement to emerge from isolation was driven by the shortage of available tests?
Maybe I'll take that in two parts. First of all, this has nothing to do with the shortage of available tests, because you can see in our quarantine guidance that we actually do recommend a test for people to emerge from quarantine, and we do anticipate that there will be more people in quarantine than there are in isolation. But to your question about healthcare workers, our infection control and prevention guidance for healthcare workers is historically and always much more conservative than it is for the general public. And that is by design. That is because our healthcare workers are routinely caring for people who are immunosuppressed, routinely caring for vulnerable populations. So it's absolutely the case that all of our healthcare worker guidance with regard to COVID-19 and all other transmissible diseases are much more restrictive and much more conservative with regard to return to the workplace for our healthcare workers. And that's the reason for the discrepancy.
Next question.
All right, a couple more questions. Let's go to Meg Terrell at CNBC.
Thanks. We've been hearing, folks have been noticing that the prices of rapid tests at retailers like Walmart just went up from the $14 at cost price. And the retailers say that's because this White House program that held the tests at cost for 3 months has ended. I'm wondering, obviously the 500 million free tests are coming and we're about to start getting the reimbursement for the tests, but was there any consideration or discussion about trying to continue keeping these tests at cost? And are you confident that when the insurers start to reimburse for the rapid tests, that we won't see the retail prices spike because insurance will cover them?
So, Meg, thanks for the question. You are right. Amazon, Walmart, Kroger all stepped up a few months ago and did the right thing by selling at-home tests for the past 90 days or so. During that period of time, as we've talked about, we have worked to really scale up and expand the number of at-home tests, both the quantity and the choices, and there are now tests at lower price points, including single-pack tests. In addition to that, we have 20,000 free testing sites, and we increase the number of sites each day. As you said, Americans will start to get reimbursed by insurance. And so we can expect that those tests will be reimbursed by commercial insurance starting next week. So the 500 million new tests that are going to become available through the website, those are all going to be free. So the cost of getting a test should be free through reimbursement, through the 500 million, through the 20,000 sites for Americans who want free testing. Next question.
Last question. Let's go to Sabrina Siddiqui at the Wall Street Journal.
Thank you. In our coverage, we're hearing from a lot of parents who have children under 5 for whom there's no vaccine. These parents are boosted, but given Omicron's transmissibility, even among boosted people, I think the questions they have are, one, is there a more specific set of guidelines for parents with children under 5? Should they be avoiding indoor gatherings or taking additional precautions to protect their kids? And two, what do we know about severity of illness and possibility of long COVID in children under 5?
Well, let's do the severity piece first. Dr. Fauci, you covered some of this earlier, and then Dr. Walensky on any specific guidance for parents with kids under 5.
Yeah. Again, just to reiterate what I said, I believe it was on the last slide, that in general, Omicron appears to be a less severe disease across the board, but the sheer volume of infections because of its profound transmissibility mean that many more children will get infected. And as many more children will get infected, a certain proportion of them, usually children that have underlying comorbidities, are going to wind up in the hospital. That is just an inevitability. Given the high degree of transmissibility, we should follow all of the guidelines of the CDC. One of the best ways to prevent infection in children who are not able to be vaccinated because of their age is to surround the children with people who are vaccinated and to do the important things of when they are out, make sure that if they're old enough to be able to tolerate a mask, put a mask on them, particularly in congregate settings. The CDC is very clear about that. Just follow those guidelines.
Dr. Walensky, anything to add?
I don't have much to add except to say that the best way to protect your children under 5 is to put a mask on if they're over 2, to surround themselves by people who are vaccinated and boosted, and then to take those precautions that you can as a parent, wearing a mask in public indoor settings, but taking all those layered mitigation strategies so that you are at lowest risk of bringing disease home to your children.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Talk to you soon. Thank you.
Should be allowed to stay and compete in the Australian Open. What's subsequently come out is that his testing positive on the 16th of December was followed by a number of public appearances, which he was photographed with children the following day. He was appeared in an interview with L'Equipe, the French newspaper, the day after that. And we didn't really know where things stood with regards to, did he know that he was positive at those points when he undertook those appearances? Well, today he has said and apologized for the fact that he attended the interview knowingly having COVID, having tested positive. He said the day before with the kids he didn't know. He also apologized on behalf of his agent, who he said made a human error in filling out his paperwork incorrectly and saying that he hadn't traveled anywhere in the period leading up to his trip to Australia. And when he actually had, he'd gone between Belgrade and Spain.
And there are also questions about just whether this, how robust this positive test result is. What do we understand about that?
There are question marks over it. There's a QR code, which has been showing different results from what we've actually seen published. And so nobody's completely sure whether the test was a positive on the 16th or whether it's the 26th. Some people question whether it's an actual positive test at all.
Sadowski better pull his shirt out so I can know it's him.
Oh, yes. That's the new fad these days. All these guys.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Belmont High hockey game here at the Skip. Tonight we have Belmont taking on their arch nemesis, Arlington.
It's we've been playing this team, and for years. This is like their biggest rival. I think that the Belmont has. I don't know if Arlington looks at Belmont as a big rival, but I know for us, I know it's a big rival for us.
Yeah, really, two of the top teams in the state right now. I know Arlington took a loss to Hingham the other day, but it was right after a real physical game against Winchester. Really, from my mind, from what I've seen, really two of the top 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in the state, however you want to.
And Hingham's a highly ranked team themselves.
So we have a few minutes. We haven't started warm-ups yet. Game time starts at 5, but we're a little delayed. Looks like Arlington's about ready to come out, and Belmont walked in, was ready to go, so they're ready to come out of the locker room as well. So, Stoney, let's talk a little bit about the season so far. So we've got some time to vamp here.
Yeah.
So Belmont 10-0.
Incredible.
Arlington is 7-1? 7-1? 6-1. Obviously, Belmont played those couple of games up in New Hampshire, so they had a week where they stacked on 3 or 4 games. They have the top scoring line in the state, really led by Cam Fiji, 19 goals.
Like we talked about, I think before, I thought Foley's, we talked last week, having the change of moving Fiji from center to wing was just a huge move, because I don't think you'd see him getting as many opportunities, certainly on breakaways, that you would see that he's got. And I think him bringing use his speed and having someone, Peter Grace is somebody that's hit him a few times, breaking out of the zone. I think that's been huge. I think the opportunities that they've gotten in face-offs in their own in the opposition zone, with Matty winning a lot of face-offs, he's been great on the dot. I think that's been something that's been. I think he scored a couple of goals that way. But he's and again, he's had a bunch of breakaways, so he's scored a lot of goals on opportunities I don't think he would have got if he was playing the middle.
Yeah, there's no question he's been freed up. He's
using his skills and using his speed.
He's able to use his
all
speed
that stuff,
and his hands coming through heavy in the neutral zone. We talked about it for years at the youth level. When you can come through the neutral zone with speed, you can make a lot of things happen. Right. When you're slowing down going to the blue line, it changes your offensive capabilities.
Right.
And we're starting to see that now. This is an Arlington team we know very well. You've been here for 4 years. My son, this is his 4th year playing varsity hockey.
But just growing up with this, playing these kids since they were peewees and mites. We've been playing in the Arlington tournament, the Christmas tournament there for years, and knowing Malatesta's young man Reed's a super hockey player, and just there's a lot of kids that we've seen through the years that and what a hell of a program.
And it starts with the coach, right? Everyone who knows me and has listened to me the last couple of years knows how highly regarded Coach Missouri is to me. As I've said before, coaches my son on the Penguins. John's a guy I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of the way he coaches. When you are around the kids that he's coached, you can see why.
Right.
And he's got a fantastic program. Yeah, which one is it?
BelmontMedia.org.
Yeah.
Info team.
When you talk about the stars on this Arlington team or the kids that make a difference, you already mentioned Reed Malatesta. Reed's been around. I think is he a junior or senior this year? He's a senior this year. So he's a 4-year varsity player. As I go down this list, obviously Jack Sadowski stands out last year from the playoff game, and obviously played well during the regular season. But I remember from the playoff how well he played.
Right.
Drew Fector. We talked a lot about Drew Fector last year in the playoffs. You and I did that game. Played fantastic. Who else sticks out? Brendan Hirsch, fantastic on defense. Killian Wright. He might be a freshman this year. Did you have a sophomore? So thank you. Sophomore this year. The best thing about him is he's got Belmont lineage, right? Belmont family. I know they're over in Arlington now, but so there's and Jake Davies is the goalie there last year. Let's not forget Jake Davies, and he's backed up by Ryan Martin. Jake Davies is a fantastic goalie. In the Middlesex League, if you don't have a strong goalie, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
I always say, the Middlesex League, and when you get into the Catholics, that's the gauntlet. You have some of the independents where Hingham is down there, Duxbury's down there, but this is the class of Division One between the Middlesex and the Catholics. And so there's a big, and this year they're all playing, so we're going to know exactly what it looks like this year.
Right. So what's interesting, is you're looking at, you talk about the goalies, and there's some great talent. I think on both teams. Obviously Belmont's first line's got a lot of goals, and they got a lot going on. And I think Arlington can score from what I've seen, like all their lines. Their first line's obviously really good, but they can score on the second and third line also. But the goalies, to me, are the whole thing of the game. I think it's going to be hard to score a goal on either one of these guys. So, I'm not looking at this as like you're going to see a 7-6 hockey game tonight, as much as I think we might see a low-scoring 3-2, maybe even a 2-1 game in my mind. I just think, especially for Belmont, I think that's a recipe that we've had for the last 6 years that I've been around it. We've had great goaltending and good D and a power line that's going to help you score, and keeping a low scoring is and winning the tight games is what Belmont does.
I would almost say that it's sort of a tale of different lines, right? So can the first line of Arlington neutralize the first line of Belmont, right? We know there's a lot of scoring power in that first line of Arlington. And then can the second and third lines of Belmont slow down two really good lines? Because Arlington's going to come out with 3 and 4 lines deep. They always have skill all the way up and down. Can they slow down? Can they play physical enough? And how well did the defensemen hold up against that speed that Arlington's going to bring? We know the goalies probably cancel each other out. Two great goalies. They've been around. Both of them were here last year. We know exactly what that looks like. So this is going to play itself out that way.
I would say that, Belmont's at home. They have the last change. So, I'm interested to see if Foley's going to sit there and have the courage or, the thought of putting the second line out there against their first line and see what happens a little bit and see if he can get that, an advantage on Arlington's other lines.
Well, and the question's going to be, there's a lot of scoring power defensively. Belmont has always won these games defensively.
Well, again, I go back to the whole thought of having, and I'm not saying anything bad about Cam playing center or anything like that, but having Matt play the middle on that first line, I think is, because as I coached him as a young kid, he played a lot of defense for me. I saw him play defense, and I think he's a heck of a defenseman already. But he's playing the middle. He's a big kid. He handles his what's going on in his defensive zone as far as in front of the net, in the corners, and understands what he needs to do and what's best. So, as far as defensively, I think that line can handle itself against anybody.
Very good. Well, Stoney, this is for Belmont. Arlington's as big as it gets.
This is like the Super Bowl game. This is the biggest game.
The two games that they're looking at all season. Arlington, Reading's always a tough place for Belmont to play. Arlington's always a tough team for Belmont to play. And you saw it last year where Arlington really dominated both of those games.
Well, they're deep. That's the thing about Arlington is that they don't just have a first line. They have 3. I've seen them one year. They had 4 lines, and that's the year that they won the state championship when they can roll 4 lines. They're that deep. It's a big problem, and they have always had great talent around them, and they can roll at least 3 great lines with you all the time.
What's it? John Mansfield? Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, folks. a couple of numbers out on the ice, and I didn't have them on the roster. And I wanted to make sure if they got any playing time, try to do the best they can when we have the rosters so we can call these kids out. So Stoney, I would expect like every time Belmont and Arlington play, it's going to start out physical. Maybe even an early penalty, but it's going to start out physical. These kids know each other. They've played with and against each other since they were at the mite level. And they love banging into each other.
Yeah.
They love talking about it. They have a lot of fun with it. I can tell you right now, from being around this and having, my second son, even my third son who's at CM, but my second son playing with Arlington, or, playing with Arlington kids, they love this relationship.
Right.
There's not, it may come off physical, but I can tell you right now, neither of these coaches are going to let them play cheap. This is going to be a real physical game, but it's going to be a fun game with two teams that have a lot of respect for each other. Let's not forget, Belmont ended Arlington's season last year.
Yeah.
In that playoff game. And it was a great game, very well played. You and I had the call in that game. It was just a thrill to watch that game when you get down to the end and it comes down to a shootout.
It's tough to watch the end in the shootout.
So it was a lot of skill on both sides, and I'm really looking forward to watching these two teams play each other. We're going to we'll pause here and let the announcements go through and get through the national anthem. We'll keep the mics on and go live on it.
Sophomore, number 16, Jack Snelson.
I can look around. I got nothing more left, Jeff.
A junior, number 6, Gilbert. On the bench, a senior, number 14, Brendan Flynn. Your co-captains are Malatesta, Flynn. And in goal, number 29, Jake Davies. And now for the Belmont Marauders, under head coach Jim Foley. At center, number 17, a senior, Captain Willis. At right wing, a junior, number 4, Cam Ishii. At left wing, a junior, number 12, assistant captain, Shea Donahue. On defense, a junior, number 19, assistant captain, Peter Grace. On defense, a junior, number 3, assistant captain, Joe Casiano. And in goal, a senior, number 30, Captain Ryan Griffin. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please remove your hats for a moment of silence as we remember Teddy Balkin, St. Luke's School in New Canaan, Connecticut, who tragically passed away with a horrific accident. Thank you.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran
So, Maddie, I got to tell you, we're in for a great game here. Last what I saw rankings of the teams, I thought that Belmont was ranked number 7 the last I saw, and I know Arlington's certainly a top 5. The last I saw, I want to say that they were 5. I might even saw them at 2. I don't even know. But everybody, you got a great hockey game right in front of you. You got 2 great hockey teams, and top 10 hockey teams coming to play, and you got a chance to watch.
Stoney, this is usually a great game, no matter when, where, who's up, who's down. This is a big game for both
certainly
schools.
the last few years is for sure. I mean, Belmont's definitely improved their program, and we've definitely gotten better.
But Arlington has been the one that they've been chasing. Let's be honest.
Well, that's
Coach Missouri has set the standard.
Well, there you go. I mean, a public school that's won the Super 8. I mean, that's superstar team that you're trying to chase. So that's Goliath. So yeah, we've been chasing them.
So you'll have Malatesta, Flynn, trying to see on the other side, Sadowski, Madalesi is another one that we didn't talk about. Was there last year. So a quick icing out of Belmont.
I think Peter was looking to send Fichi away. Just missed him.
So Malatesta and Rowan matched up will be pretty common today, I think. And I can tell you, those two have played together a fair amount on different teams. And I expect to see a fair amount of it tonight. Fichi tries to make a move, he goes offside. Puck pops up in the air. Both teams will take a chance to change.
Like I said, I think Arlington they got a deep bench, and it's going to be Belmont keeping their legs.
Well, it's the first chance I've seen Jake Russell. Brennan Hirsch takes that puck down below Davies, tries to push it up. Theo Martin throws in the middle. He's not able to connect with Palmer. Cam Desmond's fighting on the wall. That puck pops out. You got Palmer
2-on-1 here
with a rip. Nice save by Davies. You know, Stoney, what I like that Davies did there, he didn't overcommit, but he stayed out high. Try to teach the young goalies, puck's high, you're high. Did a nice job taking away any angle. The only chance was going to be on a rebound there is...
I like the fact that Belmont shot the puck too there. I like the fact he shot it instead of trying to make a pass there.
Belmont comes right back out with their first line. As does Arlington. Rowan takes that puck to the net, tries to drive one off. Nice save by Davies in front. That scores!
Wow!
Goring's able to fire a puck through off a really nice play by Rowan, who drove to the net.
First goal of the year, right?
Yeah. I think it might be his first goal in the high school.
First goal in high school. You know what? What a big goal for him to have.
So
stepping up, getting the puck on net.
So we
little
talk
chaos out in front of the net. Awesome.
We talk all the time about getting to the net with the puck. Rowan drives that puck to the net, drives that puck to Davies. The puck gets kicked back out to the blue line. Goring fires it on net. Keep pucks on net. Tough play for Davies. A lot of bodies in front. If he can't see it, it's a really hard play.
Chaos out in front of the net, and he gets the puck on net. That's just awesome. Great goal for him.
13:52 left in the first. And Rowan wins the faceoff. Fichi's able to take that down and dump it down behind Davies with Donahue in pursuit. Donahue gets that puck and tries to rip it in front, but he's not able to connect to too many bodies. Nice little poke check by Rowan. Donahue gives it back to Rowan, who fires it back around. He's not able to connect.
Great little pass.
Sadowski's able to push that puck up, but Rowan takes it in the neutral zone, dumps another one down, and gives Sadowski a little shot. And you see Joe Michaud coming down on a forecheck, but Sadowski frees up to come through. He's not able to handle that puck in the neutral zone. The puck pops in. Michaud comes down, rips the puck back on Davies. Davies covers that up for a Belmont offensive zone faceoff. Nice little jump in the step on Belmont today. Michaud's taking that face off in the offensive zone. He switched off from Palmer. Arlington looks to drive that puck around, control the puck through the neutral zone.
Nice hit, nice hit.
Killian Wright's out. He's able to dump that puck down below Griffin. But he's not able to connect on a breakout. Arlington controls that, try to get their forwards moving through the offensive zone. They try to connect on that.
I don't know how that's not icing there.
Yeah, he must have thought he got a stick on
and
it.
he touched it inside the red line. I don't know what he's talking about.
Michaud's able to take that puck, put it off the glass. Matty Rones is able to come out, but he's not able to chase that down. A little too quick for him.
Arnold player touched it in front of the red line, and that's certainly nice.
One more time. What's 89's name? No, 89. Barn. Okay. What's the last name? K-I-S-S? Is that the update? Okay, yeah, I might take it the second period. Thank you. Belmont's got their first line back out on the ice. Drew Fecta putting a little bit of pressure on. Joey Gaziano's able to push it into the Arlington end. Matty Rowan sealed that wall off pretty well. He's able to make a nice play on a forecheck down there. Shea Donahue was able to pull it, but a nice job by Davies. Fecta cleaned that puck up and was able to tuck it into Davies. It was a nice forecheck by Belmont. Yeah. Again, create another opportunity. Matty Rowan's so long, he's able to get that stick out and then put a body on you. But Donahue knows to come in and clean it up.
I'm expecting Donahue to have a. He's going to break out soon. He's a lot of smart plays, doing a lot of smart things on that ice right now.
Belmont's got their third line out there now with Dolan. Who we got? Sean Noon. And Kafayan. Guttering's able to push that puck up. Nice little play down.
Great play.
Down low is by Johnny Dolan, who looks for a change. Kafayan rips one off the leg for Soteropoulos. But again, Belmont's put a lot of pressure down low. Noon goes in battling in the boards there.
Taking a lot of time and space away from these guys.
Cam Desmond was able to pull that puck out.
High sticking.
Pullman played that puck with a high stick. Yeah. That puck's going to come down to the Belmont end. But it's going to give Belmont a chance to switch up the rest of their line.
All the way down. But right now, Arlington, Belmont seems to be taking away a lot of time and space on Arlington right now.
Yeah, you got Killian Wright, Eunice.
Carrying the play a little bit.
Barney's out there. Michaud's able to pull that puck through the neutral zone.
That's it. Getting it
Does a nice job fighting off a little physical play down on the blue line. And again, Belmont making it difficult early going to get that puck out.
Yeah.
And again, Joey Guz is able to put that puck again down below Davies. But Poma's able to play nice and physical, give Cam Fici an opportunity to come down and on a forecheck. Nice bit of speed by Liam Gore. But Belmont, Arlington must have gone offsides. Just take a minute to look down. I wanted to get Liam Gore's name. So you got Hirsch on the wing with Russell. I didn't see the number on the wing on the far side. It's Belmont's first line. Rowan's able to push that puck back to Grace. Does a nice job before Peter Grace able to throw it up into the net. Lucky we're not in the NHL. Peter be in the box. I'm seeing him next to Mama Grace. I don't know if she teaches these boys how to throw that puck away, but it's a lot of defensive zone pucks and nets here in Belmont. Dad, it's Dad. I got it. Yeah. Okay. That faceoff was won by Arlington, but Shea kind of jumped through. Sometimes Matty Rowan will let that puck push, so Cam can
I thought that was a pushed up
pull
play.
in.
I thought they.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
That was pushed up there. That was a design. Let's push it up and run out.
You know, it was a nice job by Matty Rowan on the wall there to not take a penalty, but still harass Brendan Hirsch. That puck is pushed in. Looks like Brendan Flynn pushed that in. Griffin's able to, didn't get a lot on it. Griffin's able to tie that up in front.
So this is where you're, you know, you're in your zone, winning face-offs, everything here, you know, so.
Yeah, Sadowski's going to take the face
Reed's
off.
out there. This is a design play for
on the
him
other
to
side.
get a shot here by Reed Malatesta.
With Matt Alessi coming up. But a nice, honestly, that was a really nice win by Palmer.
Yeah.
It took away any offensive opportunity.
Yeah. That was a design play for them.
Then Michael Palmer was able to push that puck down. Nice job by Michaud to take that puck out of the air. But it bounces off a couple of skates, and Gaziano's got to chase that puck down below Griffin. Gaziano's still battling down low. Palmer's come down to help. Now Michaud's able to push that puck off the wall with a really nice stick by Michael Palmer. Puck bounces around. Arlington pushes through and scores!
There you go.
That's a great goal by Soteropoulos. You saw that against the Bruins the other night, where, who's the kid that used to play for Pittsburgh that scored? Was able to pick the puck up. Neary.
Yeah,
one time the puck down low.
Getting that puck out of the zone, and again, this is a dangerous team to keep it allowed to stay in your zone.
So with 9:07 left, the score is 1-1. Puck gets pushed by Goering down below Davies with Donahue on a forecheck. Rowan takes a shot, it goes up into the net. Nice job by, looks like Fecto got a stick in.
Yeah, he got a little whack on his ankle there. Needs a little time to let that heal up a little bit.
So Matthew Palmer comes in to take the draw. Puck still bouncing around in the offensive zone. Nice hit down low by Donahue. Put a nice little bit of contact on Hirsch. I don't know if that was Goering that popped that out.
Well, again, here we go. In our zone. Let's see who Arlington throws out there as far as...
So Belmont's going to switch their line out and put a full second line out. So Michaud, Palmer, Gooden out on the wing there, on the far side of us. Arlington's able to push that puck in on Griffin. A little bit of chase from Kevin O'Connor. Griffin's able to tie that puck up.
No one's going to come back with that.
Stoney, I didn't see what happened to Matty Rowan. What happened?
He's out. He's out. He's not taking the face-off right now.
I saw him walk over to the trainer, but I didn't see what happened down low. So Palmer on the draw. Puck gets pushed through. Doesn't get on net, but it works itself down behind Griffin. Theo Martin's able to push that puck up the wall where Shea Donahue battles. Joey Guz is over there with Jack Sadowski. He's able to rip a puck off the glass. Sort of a jump ball for Fichi. Fichi's gonna have to clear the zone. Puck gets down a little behind Davies.
Misses him. Well,
that's a great, honestly, it's a great play by Gilbert because Sadowski's got so much speed. He's in the neutral zone and he's sort of just hanging there. You know, Belmont does that with Cam Fichi all the time.
Right, right. You know, just jumps over his stick a little bit there.
So Palmer on the draw. Nice little bit of battle down low by Michaud. He pushes that puck down like Gooden's able to pick that puck up. Michaud tries to fill that hole out in front.
Right, keep in there by Joey Gaziano.
Does a great job battling through. Puck is on! No, they waved the goal off. I don't know if that puck was pushed in or if there was contact down low.
I'm interested. Well, obviously, we're not going to hear why.
It was a great job trying to center that puck.
I mean, I don't understand that.
They're saying Gooden pushed it in.
Yeah.
It was a great play by Joey Gaziano on the blue line to keep that puck in the offensive zone.
The ref had a better look than I did. We'll leave it at that.
Well, they always think they do. Well, Matty Rowan's back on the bench. So Belmont pushed that puck down low. Palmer loses his stick. Still goes to play the body, no surprise. But Peter Grace goes down low to try to push that puck out. Arlington puts it in, but they have to clear the zone.
Take a look around here.
So Peter Grace again takes that through. Jake Russell works his way down.
Matty back on the ice here.
Goering's not able to settle that puck down. Peter Grace falls behind him. Matty Rowan picks that puck up in the neutral zone. He comes out with speed. Quick stop and start. But Gilbert's able to make a really nice play. Put that puck off his stick. Malatesta, a little drop play.
Check. Good
nice job by Matty Rowan.
Yeah, good back check there.
Came all the way end to end on the ice.
Skate with it. You got room.
Fedoropoulos isn't able to come through. Donahue's able to try to work that puck around. Cam Desmond's able to fire that puck up into the neutral zone. Feechy's able to take it, but he's not able to get much on it.
Yeah, you got to get that deep. Whole team's trying to make a change
able
right
to
now.
dump that down. Belmont's not able to handle that puck through, so they're not able to keep control. Belmont takes it up, whips the puck off the wall from Palmer to Palmer.
Oh, here we go.
Again, a nice back check by Liam Gore. Killian takes that puck through. He had a lot of speed coming down with Eunice. Could have put that puck right on his stick with speed. Belmont's able to push it through the neutral zone.
He's out.
Yeah, he's out.
That was out.
You know, it was a nice stick play by Joey Guzz right there. He was able to create that offsides.
I think I talked about it last time. I mean, having Joey's a great little defenseman. Having him when he's a freshman come and play forward, I mean, you know, I'm sure some folks might have been asking why, but I mean, obviously he's a great little defenseman back there.
So Russell's on the draw. I have Hirsch right down in front of me. Russell's able to win that draw and push it back, but he's not able to make a clean transition to Brendan Flynn. Takes the puck down below Davies. And now it's going to be a little bit of a battle on the wall. Goering's going to take it in the neutral zone, but he hits a few legs. He's not able to go clean and do it. Nice hit by Michaud.
Slowing him down, take the body away. That's it.
Fecto was able to skate through it, but he wasn't able to keep control of the puck.
No. Well, that's the whole point, right?
Palmer's not able to control on the breakout. Puck gets up on the wall.
Oh,
nice little stick. Peter Grace was able to wrap himself around.
Yeah.
And Belmont's able to clear the zone. Arlington looks to fire it back in. They might get a lucky bounce.
That's an
Belmont's going to take an icing unless that puck slows down dramatically. So it looks like is this the first we've seen of Adam Bauer?
You have 4:15 left in the period.
Belmont's going to send the third line back out for their first line. Fedoropoulos right in front of us. Brian Gilbert on the other defenseman. And Sadowski's going to go in the corner. Battle for that puck. Reed Malatesta. Nice little bit of stick work. Arlington looks to dump back down low. Nice little stick by Matty Rowan. He's able to push that puck, but Arlington's still able to keep control. Reed Malatesta is really battling down low. Sadowski takes the puck down below the net. And the puck bounces back out.
It's out. Ooh. There we go. Oh, I lost it.
Fiji's not able to control it. Puck bounces into the Belmont bench. It was a nice play by Matty Rowan. He saw Cam Fichi at the blue line, just ripped a pass to him.
I was hoping Cam saw his line mate there, Shea, running down the line.
He was a little off balance. I don't know if he was trying to push that puck across. He wasn't able to get anything on it. It's again Killian right down below me on wing. Brendan Flynn on D. Kevin O'Connor chasing Peter Grace down behind the net.
Oh boy.
Nice job. Nice job by Kevin O'Connor. Putting a solid forecheck on Grace. Causes a turnover. A shot on net. Arlington wins the draw, but they're not able to keep the puck in the zone. Flynn's able to dump that puck down low, but Gaziano takes it and eats it up. That wasn't the most graceful version of a breakout by Dolan there, but he was able to do a pretty good job. And then Bauer comes down and lays a body.
Yeah.
The freshman coming down, and nice little bit of physical play.
Oh, what a great goal he had last week.
And Arlington's going to ice. Oh, they wave it off. I didn't see why they waved that off, Stoney. It's the second time that's happened. Gaziano battling down low. Kevin O'Connor again doing a great job on a forecheck, making it hard for Belmont to get out of the zone.
You got to make a cleaner pass than that.
Yeah, Gehring tries to make a breakout pass. Dolan's not able to handle it. You know, Brendan Flynn's trying to break that puck out. Matty Rowan with that long stick. This is the fourth year of watching him get sticks on pucks coming out of the zone. Jake Russell on the face-off with Rowan. Rowan wins it, but Russell's able to step around him. Matty Rowan's able to punch that puck down below Davies with Donahue giving chase. Nice little bit of cycling. Rowan's able to fight that puck off. Pushes it in front, but there's really nobody there. There's too many bodies in the way.
3-on-2 here.
Now you have Jake Russell coming down, doing a nice job with a big shot, effective in front. Matty Rowan drives that puck off the wall for Fichi. Fichi just rifles it in front. Gilbert's able to push that puck.
A minute 40 left in the period here.
Belmont's able to do the same, push that puck down low. Is that Hirsch? Who fell? Was it Hirsch that fell? So Ryan Gilbert fell. But Arlington's able to push that puck down low.
No.
Nice goal down low. Did Sadowski get the goal? I saw the puck bounce off his stick. Stoney, I don't know who was playing with the puck at the blue line there.
You got to get the puck out of the zone,
yeah,
no doubt about it.
You know what? We talk about it all the time, the amount of pucks Belmont tries to kick instead of playing it with their stick. And this one cost them. Arlington works their breakout.
Good step up.
Nice job by Grace. He should have been waiting on that. You know, I've watched them standing on the blue line. They know Sadowski's coming up, and they're going to try to push that puck to him. Doing a really nice job standing up through on Sadowski. Arlington's able to push the puck back in front again. Matty Rowan's able to drive it up through, takes a little hit, but he's still able to fire that puck down below Davies. Waiting for his line mates to come out. Put a little more of a forecheck on. A nice job driving that puck up through Jake Russell. Jake Russell tries to center the puck, but he's not able to connect to anyone. Russell takes that puck again. Nice little move in front. Donahue pushed it through the neutral zone, but he's not able to. Nice big hit down low. Brendan Flynn got all of Shea Donahue on that one. He's skating off a little soft. I don't know how that's not too many men.
Gotta be. Yep, they got him.
With 1.4 seconds left, Arlington takes a too many men penalty, so this is going to carry over to the second period. Flynn took a big hit from Donahue right after he got rid of the puck, and he was skating off. I didn't see who came on.
Just being aware of the time and what's going on the ice right there. I'm sure the players are excited to get out there, but I don't know what he's going to do with the 2 seconds.
Hopefully Flynn's able to shake that off. Now we take a face-off, 1.4 left. Matty tries to shoot that puck. Oh, got another puck.
Oh!
The clock hasn't gone on. Yeah. Took a long time. Some of the Arlington parents getting a little upset.
Could have been the longest 1.4 seconds I've seen in my life.
That was a long 6 seconds. I don't know about 1.4. So at the end of one, it's 2-1 Arlington. Been a real spirited game.
We're watching that. And Arlington's deep. They're able to, their lines are, they're deep.
Yeah.
They definitely, their second and third lines are deep, and they got some skill that's out there. So
yeah, I think
Belmont's going to have to play a little smarter and get the puck out of the zone, and it'll be a lot more. They had a hard time getting the puck out of their zone, and that's going to be something they're going to have to correct if they want to get back in this game and win this game.
That's right. So we'll take a short commercial break, and we'll be back for the second period, about 15 minutes.
Sounds great.
Welcome back to a 2-1 hockey game. Arlington leading Belmont High 2-1 at the start of the second period. Stoney, I would say a lot of what we expected, right? A lot of great skill from Arlington, rolling multiple lines coming at you, getting through the neutral zone quick.
Pressure, Belmont had a hard time getting the puck out of their own zone.
Well, I would say I think Arlington did too early in the game. Certainly,
early in the game,
first game was
early
pressure by Belmont,
and that's why Belmont got ahead 1-0. They were keeping the puck in the zone. They pressured them, but yeah, the Belmont's. Let's see what the between periods what the coach Foley came up with as far as trying to help these guys figuring out how to get the puck out of the zone a little bit better.
You know, Stoney, I noticed in between periods, I saw Matty Rowan outside the locker room with Peter Grace. And while you don't know what the conversation is, you know, you have captain and assistant captain. How important is that leadership at this level where these guys can talk to each other, respect each other, and, you know, work through challenges that they have coming back in this game 2-1?
Yeah, no, I'm sure you'll get the inside scoop of what the conversation was about, but I have to imagine it's, again, breaking the puck out of the zone.
You know, we've talked about it for a couple of years now. Those clean transitions through the neutral zone, getting through the neutral zone with speed, having control of the puck going into the offensive end. That's the ultimate goal. Now, it's not always that easy, it's not always that clean, but the quicker you can get through the neutral zone, enter the zone with speed, the more offensive opportunities you're going to have, controlling that puck coming through. So, coming out of your zone, handling that puck.
You're picking your spots though too. You know, it's understanding that you're working it up the wall. There's a structure to it, but obviously if you have time and space, you got to take advantage of that. And you certainly want Peter taking advantage of that if that's what he has in front of him.
So Belmont will start this period basically with a 2-minute power play. Rowan's able to push that puck back to Grace. Belmont's first line is their top.
And we're on a power play to start out.
So Gaziano's going to take that puck up through. Malatesta tries to give him a little bit of resistance there. Gaziano's able to take that puck low. Circle around Davies. Works its way back to Grace, who's going to take it down low. Does a nice little stop and start. Pushes it through to Donahue. Donahue finds Fici on the wall. Gaziano fires the puck through. Rowan battling down low. Ends up on his seat. A nice play by Davies to kick that puck to the wall. Donahue's down low, takes that puck to the net. Nice job by Malatesta to take control, dump that puck down low. Back down to Griffin. They're going to push that puck quickly up.
Yeah.
Grace comes through smooth. Does a nice job controlling the puck. Didn't give it up easy. Pushes it down to Fici. Rowan flashes down low. Donahue walks it to the net. The puck's out front again. Works its way back. Grace fires it through.
Couple of good looks there.
You know, Davies able to fight that puck off. Arlington's able to shoot it down, get it clear, get a change. Belmont switches a few players in and out. Fici came off. Rowan's coming off now. You know, Joey Gaziano and Peter Grace have been out there for the whole power play. Michaud tries to push that puck through to Bauer. See Adam Bauer, the freshman, get a little time on the second power play unit. He's trying to work with that puck down low. Michaud pushes it up to Grace. Works it back down to Bauer. Bauer tries a one-handed. Grace flips that puck down low. Doesn't put a lot on it. And that's the end of it. Ooh. Oh, Michaud did a nice job. He saw Davies go down. He saw that top corner, but he's not able to hit it. Nice little battle in front. Davies able to cover that puck up. Belmont will have an offensive zone face-off. You see now is the home team, Belmont gets the last change, so they get to see who Arlington's putting on the ice before they decide who they want on the ice. You know, Russell didn't win that face-off. A delayed penalty coming on Palmer. He kind of put his hands up in the air like it wasn't a penalty, but his stick looked like it was in the skates. So Arlington will go on their first power play with 12:35 left. in the second period.
It's a big stop here for Belmont right now. I don't think they can go down 2.
You know, Grace and Gaziano been on the ice a lot the last, since this period started. Donahue will take the face-off, I assume against Reed Malatesta, yes. Grace is able to fire that puck down low. And we know how dangerous this is. Oh, big shot. Ficci's able to fire a puck. He just gets it off so quick. Davies did a good job holding his ground. Ficci went for a big head-hunting hit. But Malatesta, nice job by Griffin. 2 saves. Big save in front. Malatesta, Sadowski, they really worked that puck through. Sadowski did a nice job passing that puck. Works it up. Kicks. Puck gets kicked out. Another one. Griffin's able to grab it. Gilbert drove that puck through, but Griffin was able to see that one. A couple of nice saves down low, Sony.
He's getting worked on.
He certainly is.
He's getting his work done.
Certainly is. So 1:24 left in the penalty with 11:59 left in the second. Arlington 2-1. Ficci and Donahue still out. Gaziano drives that puck all the way back around.
These guys been out here 40 seconds. Here.
These 2 defensemen have...
Two defensemen out there now forever.
You know, Jake Russell mishandles that puck off the wall. Donahue's able to come in and slide it back through him to slow Arlington down. Nice job by Sataropoulos to push that puck through.
Out of the zone and get a change here.
Jake Russell, little blind backhand pass. I don't know if Gilbert expected that puck to come. Puck didn't go where Fector wanted it, but Sataropoulos was able to drive that puck down below Griffin. Work the puck up the wall. Nice job grabbing it. Griffin holds his ground. Sonny Hirsch was right on the doorstep there.
13 seconds left in the penalty.
It's a good opportunity by Arlington down low. Hirsch isn't happy with himself, but he made a nice play circling around, coming from the top of that umbrella position. Rowan, real physical.
That's
just pushes Eunice. Pushes Eunice. Oh, is that Shea? Excuse me.
Shea Donahue's out there right now.
Well, even better.
Now he just got off the ice.
Very physical play.
He just came on the ice because the penalty's over.
So now Arlington's going to look to push that puck up the wall. Rowan sort of stops the trajectory of Eunice out front. Rowan sees Ficci. He tries to connect, but he's unable to put that puck on the stick.
Just misses him.
He was trying to weave that puck around. He saw the wing kind of squeaking over towards Ficci. He tried to put the puck around him. He was unable to put it on his stick. You can see what Belmont's trying to do. They're trying to free Ficci up in the neutral zone and push pucks to him.
You read Malatesta on the dot, and you got the first line out there right now. So they're second line.
Nice shot. Line up right off the face-off. Alessi's able to push that puck in. Desmond works the puck around. Alessi dumps the puck down below Griffin. Misha works a backhand, and then Palmer's able to clean that puck up. Sadowski flips the puck up, where Gaziano eats it up at the top of the zone. You know, Gaziano reminded me of Dennis Coyle there. Former Belmont High great. Arlington works the puck down to Alessi, dumps it down below Griffin.
Send it out, boys.
Takes a little bit too long to get that puck through. Not able to connect. Theo Mine tries to fire it. They wave off icing because Rowan comes in searching. But again, you see where they're trying to force pucks way up into the neutral zone. Nice shot by Jake Russell, and Griffin's able to glove that. Russell did a nice job of shooting off to the glove side.
Trying to disguise it through the defenseman's legs there.
Vici pushes that puck out to the neutral zone. Puck gets tucked back low. Goring's able to push it up the wall. Not able to control it. A strong forecheck by Arlington.
That's a big problem right there.
Goring makes a tough play. Tries to put the puck through the middle of the ice. Vici's able to pick that puck up where he's able to rifle it across to Donahue. Donahue gets a shot on Davies, but he's able to control that puck.
They're having a real hard time getting out of their zone and getting some time and space for themselves. Yeah.
You know, Sony, I hate to say it, they're fooling around with the puck down low.
Well, they're making mistakes.
They're not controlling the puck.
Yeah.
They're not coming out clean. They're not, you know, when you're in your end and you got a forecheck coming, you have to make clean, hard passes. Bauer's able to collect that puck down low, still battling. Feck goes down low, working with Dolan. Bauer gives up a little space. I'll tell you, Liam Gore came flying down. They weren't able to connect, but he made a great job getting to the net. And Bauer was able to push that puck up. Kafeyan flying around. Takes a big hit, but he's able to slow the play up. And the puck came popping out. Theo Martin sort of jumped over and drove the puck back down in behind Davies. For an icing with 7:42 left. Still 2-1 Arlington. A lot of opportunities on both sides. But I think Arlington's had a little bit more control of the play in this period, Sony.
Yes, they've been carrying the play for sure.
So Malatesta out of the face-off. He's able to finally, after a second effort, push that puck out to D. Sadowski does a nice job on his forecheck. But unless he's able to dump the puck down low, Peter Grace picks that puck up. Whips the puck off the wall, but Palmer's not able to handle it. You know, we talk all the time about making breakout passes that the kids in your team can handle. You know, when you put a puck thigh high, it makes it really hard for the wing to control that pass. It'll give Belmont an opportunity with 7:18 left. Bring their first line back out. Expect we're going to see Jake Russell's line. Yep, Brennan Hirsch standing down in front of me. Randy Rowan tries to sneak that puck across. The puck gets low where Joey Gaziano fires the puck around. Donahue does a nice job of slowing that puck down. Slowing it down, controlling it's what's most important. Belmont goes back into a retreat. Arlington's able to control the neutral zone, get it back down below Griffin again. They're part of the challenge here, Stoney, is Belmont's just not being smart with the puck coming out of their own end.
Puck out of the zone.
You know, Arlington's trying to come out clean. Rowan really forcing that forecheck. The back around again where Ficci's able to come down and make a play. Jake Russell. Hirsch takes a little bump down low by Rowan. Nice little backhand where Shea Donahue's able to escape into the zone. He's at the end of his shift. There's not a lot of gas left in the tank there. Ficci tries to work himself through, but they dump it back. You know, Alessi was flying up the wall there. They weren't able to get the puck all the way across the ice, but had a real good opportunity to walk in. Great play by Sadowski. Put the puck off the wall. Well, that's a nice job by Grace to take an extra step. Try to work the puck out. But Belmont's forwards are going to have to move to get some open space. Goering tries to push that puck out, gets intercepted, but Palmer's able to come down.
Skate with that, get that deep.
He gets the puck down low, but he's not able to get an offensive opportunity. Arlington now coming through the neutral zone with a ton of speed. Malatesta looked real good there. He tried to drop the puck. He might not have needed to do that. Now Palmer picks the puck up, dumps the puck behind Davies, makes Soteropoulos turn around.
Step up and get
a nice job by Palmer, though, to not give that up. Gaziano rips the puck wide of Davies. Rowan's able to fire that, take a... Oh, scores! That was a great play on the wall by Shea Donahue. Rowan was able to tip that puck. It sort of misdirected on Davies. And of course, Fici, right in the way, pumps the puck by Davies.
Ireland just kept this line quiet the entire night, and they found a little room there, and they found some space there.
Well, again, it just goes to show you, get pucks at the net, get pucks at the net, get pucks at the net, and then good things happen. Donahue did a nice job on the wall.
Exactly right,
that's going to be a goal that everyone on that forward line gets a point. And then Rowan's able to win the faceoff. Flynn comes around with speed, but Rowan's able to slow him up and steal the puck off his stick. Fici picks up the puck back around the net, cycles around. Again, pumps the puck down low at Davies.
With 4 minutes left in the period right now.
In a 2-2 game. I'll tell you, the referee took about 4 checks on that play right down below us. Rowan tries to dump it in. Gilbert's not able to handle it, so it ends up getting down below Davies. He's able to get down below and chase it. Stoney, we've seen that happen. Goering's done it a couple times tonight where they're trying to pass that puck across the ice, across the middle of the ice, and they're stepping in waiting on it. Gore takes that puck, he's able to throw it down low. Because it doesn't come out clean, puck stays down below. Nice job by Brendan Hirsch. He's a big body. Doesn't mind throwing it around. Yeah, I like it. I like Hirsch's game. I like the way he plays. He's all over the ice. He's making plays, using his body. He'll feck those down below us right now. The puck squirts back across to Peter Grace. But Palmer's able to pick that puck up. Again, Brendan Hirsch with a nice little body play. Puck gets down below. I think that's Barney pushing the puck up the wall. With Fecto's able to drive it down back below Griffin. Oh, I heard a couple of people whistling. I don't know if...
Could have sent that a lot earlier than that.
Sonny Goering is just not getting down on the puck. Everything's kind of skittering off his stick. Sadowski harassing Grace as he comes out of the zone.
He's got to get rid of that.
A bad turnover down low.
Got to get rid of that.
Griffin's able to get out on top and really save his behind. This time Grace able to fire it around. Fici's able to make a play coming out the neutral zone. Fires a puck on Davies, another puck in front. Yeah, that puck kind of ate Davies up. His rebound control has been fantastic tonight. That puck popped right out in front.
He's got to feed the D there.
Shea held that puck a little too long.
I think the play...
Joey Guz is able to fire back below Davies.
125
but unfortunately, there's nobody there to... Nobody coming down. Nobody came across the ice to cover. Gaziano finally shot himself across. Palmer's able to touch that puck once down low, wave off the icing. Killian Wright works the puck up the wall. Nice little physical play on Kevin O'Connor. So once again, Arlington, puck down low. Liam Gore's able to take that, but it's not clean. Palmer's able to work that puck over to Michaud. Michaud fires it in. That puck was a little wide of the net. I know Davies, it bounced off his glove, but it was the puck was not on net. Puck ends up through the feet of Kevin O'Connor.
Again, it was before the red line, so I don't know how he's not saying that's not icing.
Joey Gazzano works that puck up to Fici. Nice play again. Ryan Gilbert does a nice job. Rowan picks it up off a couple shin pads. Arlington lifts that puck through the neutral zone.
10 seconds.
With 10 seconds left. There's 5 seconds left. Rowan has to work his way around Donahue. Fires a puck. I didn't see where that went. I don't know if it went off a blocker.
I'm hoping that hits something. Hoping he's not missing that much.
Belmont certainly turned it up the last 5 minutes of the period.
Yeah, well, obviously they're inspired by the fact that they scored. I mean, they were getting it handed to them pretty good there that whole second period.
You know, it was a great 8 minutes from Arlington to start the period. Belmont's able to turn it up in the last 5 minutes. We're 2-2 going into the third.
And we're lucky to be there. And Belmont's lucky to be there. But yeah, they were inspired by that goal by Cam. And then they certainly showed themselves to be better the last 5 minutes of that period after the goal. But yeah, they're going to have to bring that same type of intensity and to come out and play in that third period if they're going to win this game tonight.
So Stoney, as always, we're so lucky to have the sponsors we have supporting Belmont High School. I want to mention a few of them again as we go through. Actually, I'm going to go through everyone because last time I got caught and I didn't mention a few of them. I want to make sure, again, thank you to Belmont Youth Hockey Association, to the Belmont Lions Club, to Mark Halen and Kalen Associates, Albert Bucci from Caldwell Banker, real estate agent, Ameriprise Financial, of course my company, Annie Mac Home Mortgage, Avery, Dooley, and Noon, Pete Noon and Joe Noon, huge supporters, not just of Belmont High hockey, but of youth
everything
hockey.
They've done. Well, both of them, how much they've given, and both board members, and everything they've done for Belmont Youth Hockey is unbelievable.
We know for certain Belmont Media Center is a huge supporter. We wouldn't be able to do any of this. We wouldn't be on air without the help of Belmont Media Center, and of course Cheryl Grace, Brodigan and Gardner attorneys, Evolved by Nature, Greenhow, Mahoney Oil, Maria McLaughlin and Bailey McLaughlin LLC, Max Hockey Development, McCarter and English LLP, McGrath and Kane, Mortgage Network, of course the company of Fred Allett, former coach, O'Connor Education, Pavilion Flooring, Cabrata Bakery, who has locations in both Arlington and Belmont, Ramey Builders, Rocha Construction, Town Tavern, members of the Hat Trick Club, I think Belmont Kitchens, Peter Bucci from Caldwell Banker, Champion Sporting Goods, Donahue Bar and Grill, Easton Lamajune Bakers, Fiorella's, Foley Hogue LLP, HDC Group LLC, Night Protection Services, the law offices of Kozlowski, Ma Magoo's, Terry McCarthy from Caldwell Banker, Barbara Nolan from Caldwell Banker, Christine Palmer from Caldwell Banker, The Spirited Gourmet, Sports Etc., Viglirolo Painting, Watertown Field Hockey, Waverly Insurance, and then members of the Defenders Club is Adam Dash and Associates, Barrett Sotheby's International Realty, the Belmont Police Patrolmen's Association, A Chocolate Dream, Door Decor, Il Casale, Paradise Flowers, Rosales and Rosales LLC, the Wellington, and then in the Assisters Club is Belmont Cafe and the Belmont Driving School. So we thank all of you for your support of Belmont High School hockey. Again, end of the second period, going into the third. It's 2-2. A great game so far, and we know we're going to have a pretty lively third period because both of these teams are going to come out heavy looking to win this game. So we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll have the start of the third period.
Can't wait.
All right, welcome back to third period action.
Let's see what Belmont's got left in the tank here. I mean, I think I know Belmont's first line saw a lot of ice time there, and I know that defensemen.
The top two defensemen
saw a boatload of ice time there. So let's see what they got left in the tank. Like I said before the game started, I think Arlington's a pretty deep team, and
they've shown it.
And they've shown it for sure. So let's see what Belmont has left in the tank here.
Nice win by Malatesta. Malatesta tries to take a shot at Rowan, but goes right over the top of him. Got him that time. Gilbert's able to push that puck down below. Unless he was in chase. Donahue rifles the puck around. Desiano's able to eat that up, and he's got Rowan and Fici sitting on top.
Should go all the way down.
Unless he fired that puck. They hit Sadowski coming out of the zone. They're gonna have that at the face-off dot.
I don't know how that doesn't go all the way down.
Grace backhands it around to Goering, who really does a nice job toughening that up.
Going the wrong way here, boys.
I think Palmer just left a drop pass for Palmer. Probably not advised to do that down in front. You know, if you're watching the game, kids, I'm going to tell you, don't make a drop pass in your own zone coming out.
Well, you got to communicate it or something like that. I mean, you know.
Make it real hard on your goalie. Belmont's able to push that puck into the neutral zone. They try to push it through, but Goering's able to fly it out. They're just not keeping control of it. You know, Russell able to come in with some speed. Griffin's able to make 2 stops on that play. And Grace did a nice job to kind of push him out. Belmont will take off a defensive zone face-off with their first line. Malatesta, Sadowski, and Alessi with Hirsch down in front of me on D. You know, Sadowski pushes that puck through, goes off the glove of Ryan Griffin. He was able to see it, but he wasn't able to control it. Flynn was able to push that puck through over Griffin's head. Another one that gets touched by Fici. Malatesta was putting good pressure down low. Donahue's able to carry it down low where Hirsch battles with him. Malatesta tries to line him up. Donahue sort of stutter stepped around. Fici takes the puck on the wall, and Malatesta puts a big hit on him. Bone's able to touch the puck, but he's not able to control it. Sadowski finally ends up with the puck coming through the blue line. Nice rip, but Griffin sees it the whole way. Martin's able to put that puck off the wall. Look, it's flipped up by Donahue. Fici was going for that jump ball again. They weren't able to connect it. Rowan keeps skating, ends up with the puck on his stick. Moves it over to Palmer. He was out of gas coming through. Made a nice play in the forecheck. Created an offensive zone. Well, at least some offensive zone time. Didn't really get an opportunity out of it. And then Killian Wright's able to fly up the wall.
It's offsides here. Yeah.
You know, I don't think Eunice noticed the arm going up. He was past the ref when it happened.
Can you jump up one? Can you just step up one? Thank you.
Jake Russell goes back in for the face-off. He's able to push that puck back to Hirsch. Hirsch sees Fecto on the wall. He's able to dump it down low. But Grace goes to eat it up.
Needs help back there.
I apologize. I think I just called Gilbert Hirsch. So forgive me. This is Gilbert.
Griffin's getting a lot of action here this period so far.
Palmer's able to dump that puck down below Davies. With Flynn tries to wrap that puck around. This time it is Hirsch coming up. He takes a nice little bump from Palmer. Doesn't mind throwing his body around either. Two big boys skating hard. Bauer comes in that forecheck. Grace does a nice job on Hirsch. Puck gets thrown back down below.
Another situation, they got to get that puck out of the zone.
Johnny Dolan had the puck on his stick. He wasn't able to push that puck where he wanted it.
Takes a hit for that.
Takes a big hit on that play. I don't think Johnny Dolan minds.
It's going to be a nice...
Johnny Dolan, one of the captains of Belmont High football. Again, Stoney, I don't know why that wasn't an ice. I didn't see a touch, and I didn't see the ability to reach. But Gaziano is able to take that puck in loose zone, fire it back down below Davies. But Bauer comes down on a forecheck. Nice stick by Donahue as Belmont looks to get their first line back out. Arlington having some of the same struggles Belmont had in the second, where they're just not coming out clean. Big shot by Fici in front.
He paid for that shot.
Davies sees that puck coming in from Gaziano, holds on to it to take the face-off. So nice play by Fici to make a little offense for himself.
He took a hit for it. He paid the price for this shot. It's a big face-off here for Belmont here. You know, I know that this is something they need to get an opportunity here.
Rowan has a conversation with Fici, telling him where he wants him. Not able to win that face-off. Malatesta did a great job winning that face-off. But again, they try to come out clean. Donahue gets his stick in the way. Slows Arlington down, gives Belmont another opportunity on the forecheck.
We're going to pressure these guys. We're way too high.
Unless he dumps that puck down low. Matty Rowan fires it off the boards. Flynn's not able to control and keep it down, but he is able to dump it back down. With Theo Martin takes the puck. Puts it across to Gaziano. Fici just turns and fires. And Sadowski's able to take that puck in the neutral zone.
Arlington's sending these guys
real
deep
dangerous all the time. Real dangerous.
They're sending these guys deep all the time right now. He's sending them high. You know, flying the zone early, and they're getting the puck to him.
Gilbert's able to dump that puck down low again. But Gaziano eats it up. This time Donahue sees it, leaves the zone. But Soteropoulos is able to take it and dump it in. Theo's trying to find a window to get that puck to Shea. Shea Donahue.
We're getting way too much time and space up there on the D. You know, they're getting it to the red line, and we're sitting around on blue line at that point. You can't give up that kind of time and space.
Yeah, when Coach Missouri sees that two-man forecheck, he's just whipping his wings out. Oh, puck in front. I don't know if Griffin got that. But Belmont's able to push it out. Brian grabs that puck back up to Russell. Martin whips one off the glass.
Nice with 7:45 left in the...
Excuse me, that was Grace that
in the third period.
Take the icing. 7:46 with a 2-2 game in the third.
Yeah, a little bit of the same thing that we saw in the second period. You know, having a hard time getting our puck out of our zone. Arlington's sending their wings out high. We're giving them too much space. In my mind, I think we're sitting on our blue line. We're giving them too much room.
Malatesta and Rowan on the face-off. We talked about it earlier. We're going to see a lot of both of them tonight on the dot. Sadowski tries to push that puck through, but he's not able to get it too deep. Puck comes free in the neutral zone to Sadowski. Gaziano's able to use a good stick with Sadowski. Will wind it back up. The puck goes out of play. You know, that forecheck means Arlington's going to have to speed up the pace of play. And Belmont's able to use that good stick in the neutral zone. Earn themselves a face-off.
Well, the big thing for Belmont is, they obviously lean a lot on that first line to score, and they're having a hard time possessing the puck right now and maintaining it.
Again, I think Malatesta won that face-off. It's sort of a 50-50 jump ball. Nice job in front by Gaziano. Clear that puck out. That puck was right on the doorstep. Gaziano's able to dump that puck down low. Clears it enough where he doesn't take an icing. Sadowski was able to get that puck back down with Belmont was going to take it. Nice job by Michaud to get it in front to Palmer. Palmer's not able to do much with it. Nice job by Michaud to bring that puck around. And Davies does a great job to force that puck.
He's helping there.
Oh, it was a big hit down low. I tell you, that was a risky hit down there on Michaud. He's able to get up and come right back.
Pressure him.
See, that's
too easy to get it out.
Arlington takes an offside penalty. We want to thank Belmont superfan Jay Donnelly, who's checked in. Huge supporter of Belmont High hockey. Cafayan on the face-off now. Again with Jake Russell. Cafayan's able to jump around, but he's not able to control it. But Bauer's able to use that stick and dump the puck down low below Davies. Puck rides up off the dasher. Nice job coming out. And Russell comes down, rips that puck up over Griffin. Nice job by Russell.
Getting a lot of
come through with speed.
Here.
Not surprising if you watch him growing up, how quick he is and how much of a jump he gets on you. Arlington tries to connect with Fecto, but he's going to take an icing on that.
First line comes back up in Belmont. 5:31 left in the game. Well, I should say third period.
Nice shift by Jake Russell. He's made a lot of things happen today. He's looked fantastic. And again, Malatesta and Rowan will line up. Rowan's able to win that face-off, kind of on second effort.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you this, that puck popped out, was offsides, but Sadowski's able to take advantage of it, take it down the wall, fires a puck off of Griffin. And again, another puck down low. Belmont better fight and clear that out. Nice job by Rowan. Rowan really got Malatesta. And Ficci's able to take that puck in. Nice stop and start. He wanted to try to force that puck over to Rowan, but he wasn't able to. Oh, Malatesta was looking to pay Rowan back for the big hit down low, back in the Belmont end. Tries to take Ficci, but he overcommits to it. Oh, Rowan puts it right up over the Davies.
Wrong guy. He had the defenseman wide open up top. You got to give it to him up there.
Joey saw Matty. Big Matty Rowan standing in front and tried to force the puck instead of making the easy play.
Well, to me, that's where you use your D. He's open up there. He's going to be able to find a quick way to get the puck to the net.
So 4:32 left in the third. We have a 2-2 game. It was a great job by Fecto. I'll tell you, he jumped around the wing. The wing didn't hold him up. Pullman was on that side, wasn't able to stop Fecto. Came right through the neutral zone. Oh boy. Doesn't get a lot on it, but he's able to push the puck down low. The Michaud battles. Now it's Grace down low with Fecto.
Oh, you got to do better than that.
Promo's able to take that puck off the skate as it gets down low. Fechner still battling down there.
Take a look.
The Belmont's going to take an icing, a needed icing.
Kind of a situation, you get the puck in your stick and nobody around you.
That was a great job by Hirsch down there. Fechto all over the ice. Did a great job controlling that play. Both teams now answer with their first lines with 3:39 left to play. Again in a 2-2 game. Sadowski takes the face-off this time. Tries to work that puck back to Malatesta, but unable to.
I think that's a planned play for them.
Belmont did a decent job controlling getting sticks in front.
Almost.
It's a nice read by Brennan Flynn there. I think that play whistled dead. I don't think he was offsides. I think the door opened up. In the Belmont box. The Belmont bench, excuse me. So again, Sadowski and Rowan. He's trying to get that puck back to Malatesta. Rowan wins it back. Arlington's not able to control it. Fiuman's not able to stop that puck from going around. Arlington's able to keep control up on the wall. Finally, Joey Gaziano takes it. Tries to create a little bit of speed.
Joey
pulls the puck outside.
Oh,
Joey blows a tire. Sadowski comes down. Nice job by Griffin to see that all the way. I think Matty Rowan gave him a little bit too much space. We talk about gap control all the time. Matty didn't control the gap there.
It's a hell of a rush there by Joey Gaziano. Did the right thing as far as he took the ice that he had in front of him and took the time and space and ran with it.
So once again, seeing Jake Russell on the face-off. Is that with Drew Fechto? Pullman does a nice job to get through the neutral zone, feed it through. But Micho's, he's not able to get it deep, but he's able to keep the puck down below. And here comes Evan Russell. Works the puck up to Brennan Hirsch, who puts the puck up over Griffin.
Going to be taking a run at the goalie there.
I saw Griffin go flying. I didn't see who hit him. I didn't see if it was a Belmont player or Arlington player.
.220 left in the game.
Pullman and Russell on the face-off. Pullman with a nice face-off win. Gaziano battles down low. Fechto was able to push that puck down low. Great backhand by Jake Russell. Griffin was in a good position to take it.
No one's going to come out with their first line again.
Arlington's trying to push Ryan Gilbert out on the ice, but the referee's not able to let him do it. They're going to have to keep their second line out against Belmont's first line. So Russell will again come out on the face-off. He's able to control it, but he's not able to get it where he wants it. He's able to dump it back down low.
Skate with it, skate with it.
Now you got Joey and Peter coming down. Push Missouri, he's able to get the line out he wants. Davies takes that shot from Peter Grace.
They got to pressure that puck.
1:45 to go. This time Belmont's going to work a one-man forecheck. It was a great job down low on Matty Rowan, who tried to turn Brennan Flynn. Might have been a little interference afterwards. but certainly made a great play on Matty Rowan, just taking the body and not letting him push it. Fici tries to push that puck up to Rowan. I think you might see a timeout here. Buy a little time with 1:18 left in the game. Nope. No timeout, so.
No timeout. They win the face-off.
Belmont's able to win that face-off. Grace is able to push it through the neutral zone, but Cam Fici comes flying down. Sadowski tries to backhand that through. Little clumsy getting it through to Grace, but he's able to fire that puck to Donahue, who rips a shot. Davies with a beautiful glove save with 57.4 seconds left. So nice job by Davies. But he's able to see that puck the whole way. 57.4 seconds left in a 2-2 game. There's your timeout. Coach Foley calling for a timeout.
So 57 seconds left in the regulation. Ryan Griffin keeping him in the game here.
Ryan's looked great. Honestly, both goalies have.
He's had his hands full. I mean, he's seen a lot of action in this third period.
You know, I always get surprised after the game when I see the amount of shots that were on the goalies. You know, as the game's flying by, I'm not able to keep count. But I think both goalies have looked great. There's been a lot of opportunities.
No, it's both goalies have been great. That's the thing coming in here. You knew that you're going to see the goaltending being great on both sides. But it's the opportunities, what kind of opportunities you can get, and that's certainly Arlington has had a lot more, scoring chances than Belmont has, without question, especially this third period. Big face-off here. I mean, it's one thing that's been going on for this team, for Belmont specifically, is that they've been really good on the dot. This line's been good, so it's you got 57 seconds left, and I think Foley's going to try to draw up something that they get an opportunity on that here.
Yeah, I have to think you're going to see Malatesta against Rowan on the face-off. Why wouldn't you want your first two lines out there? Both guys have looked great on the dot today. They both won their share. They both played well. A lot of opportunity. Belmont.
I know. On this
Belmont
side,
doesn't win this face-off.
On this side, I know they've been putting Cam on the left side to come in and kind of pick up the puck from that. Where he picks it out and try to get a shot right off the bat. I'm interested to see if that's how they're going to do it, and that's how it looks like they're going to line up right now.
The challenge here is they have to hold up the Arlington wings. Arlington's got so much speed. Shea especially can't let them jump that line. Sometimes Matty looks to fire that puck down low, so it's a chase the other way. Nice job by Malatesta. Matty kind of turned his stick. If you watch that on the replay, he was looking to let that puck get down low. And this is why. Big hit down low. But Malatesta able to control that puck coming out of that hit. A really nice play. I don't think Griffin had to make a play on that. Puck looked like it shot across. Grace went through the net.
I think he got some help.
So there's 36.4 seconds left, and now Arlington has an offensive zone face-off. So you got Jake Russell on the dot. They're going to pull that puck outside into the neutral zone.
I don't think that was on Peter. I think
probably where it should be.
Kind of got help there.
He's got a lot of face in Russell. With Malatesta on the outside.
Come on now.
Matty's able to win that puck back, but Malatesta is able to get his first stick on it.
Take an ice, yeah.
Belmont takes an icing. So we'll do this again down in the Belmont zone. So we might look to see, because he's going to have Joey and Peter on the ice. And Arlington's going to take their timeout now. Now, what we see a lot here, Stoney, is Matty will move Peter back behind him, let Joey fight the wing. They win that face-off, and they're looking to get Fici going.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that.
So with 29 seconds left to play, a 2-2 game, a lot of what we expected to see. It's been a really clean, physical game.
Well, we knew with the goalies we weren't going to have any crazy 7-6 or 8-7 game. I mean, we just knew that wasn't going to happen.
No.
You know, the goalies are too good.
No. And quite frankly, the defense has been, the team defense has been great. I don't think Belmont's defensemen have been superb tonight, but I think the team defense has been pretty solid in front of Ryan. But Ryan's made some big saves.
So I'm sure they're going to draw up their best play. I think from what I've seen so far, I think they do the same thing as we talked about what we did with Cam. What we try to do on that left dot is I think they're going to have Reed try to come off the side, is what I saw them doing earlier tonight.
Let's get that quick shot.
So he comes in off that side.
Comes right behind Russell.
There. So I'm not going to be surprised that, you know, they go with him, a Malatesta coming off that side, trying to get this shot. I mean, it's something I saw early, and it's something that they've done many times here tonight. So
I should know if he's a righty or lefty, Malatesta, but you know, you're not gonna. It's not as. Let's see, if he's a lefty, it's a harder play. So he's a righty, but now they got him on the far side.
They're going to try to feed him the other way. In front of the net, so he's not coming to pick it up off that corner.
No, so Fichi's going to mirror him, not give him any space. You know, Shea ends up overskating that puck, kind of squirts out below. Arlington's able to control that puck. Malatesta down low. He fires a puck. Griffin may have got his stick on that. Oh, puck pops through. Oh, Fichi saw it. Great job by Arlington fighting down low. And that's going to end it. Rowan takes the puck through. Nice little hit in front by Gilbert to end the game on Matty Rowan. Listen, so we're going to go to overtime now, right? This game isn't over, folks.
4-on-4, 5 minutes, right?
Yep.
5 minutes of 4-on-4.
Yep.
No shootout after. Just, you know.
There's no shootout, just 4-on-4.
4-on-4 for 5
minutes. This is what we saw last year in the playoffs, right? Were they 4-on-4 or 3-on-3? We're going 4-on-4 today. So this will be interesting.
We played 4-on-4 early, right?
We've had a game where we went 4-on-4.
Right.
We beat some. Who did we beat? No, we beat someone in overtime, didn't we? I forgot. But listen, more importantly, 3 periods of hockey, 2-2, 2 of the best teams in the state. We've seen an incredible game. And we're going to get 5 more minutes.
Arlington's definitely showed you that, you know, what they have. They, you know, they're very well. They got a lot of skill, and they were very well coached.
Well, we knew that coming in, right?
Yeah, they got a lot of skill. I mean, you know, as far as breaking the puck out, they, you know, a lot of stick-to-stick stuff. You know, Belmont had a hard time breaking the puck out because we were missing sticks. You know, you were talking about how, you know, flying the puck too high or not, you know, getting the puck off the ice and what have you. But it's definitely a situation where they had an easier time getting the puck out of their zone.
You know, I don't want to say that Arlington has an advantage here, but Arlington certainly has a speed advantage here.
Well, I think that the 4 guys I'm seeing on the ice for Belmont right now have seen quite a lot of ice time.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Especially a defenseman. They've seen a ton of ice time. So Russell out to start on the face-off dot.
Right off the bat for Shea Donahue.
With Alessi. I didn't see who was on D. Oh, Gilbert, of course.
He's off sides, no? Let's see.
He was able to put it off the boot. Puck gets down below Davies. Nice job by Grace to hold that wall. Gaziano's going to chase down below Ryan Griffin. Joey Gaziano does a nice job to give it to Peter Grace, and Belmont will wind it back up
Peter,
again.
I'd like to see him move. We'll go for a run here.
There you go. Now Grace comes out, works that puck up to Fici. He's not able to take it clean. But the puck pops out to Grace. We're going to see a lot of Grace and Gaziano in this overtime. Those two boys are going to sleep well tonight. As Rowan comes over the wall. Sadowski with a ton of skill. Works that puck down low. Flynn takes it high. Hirsch kind of circles back. Rowan's able to get a stick on it, so it isn't clean.
Fici's been stuck out here the whole time.
Fici's got to be
Skate
gassed.
with it here, Joey. Skate with it.
Joey should take as much ice as he can and get it as deep as he can.
There you go.
Nice little move. Took advantage there. Joey's been out there a long time too. Rowan's able to take that puck across. A little delay, get the puck down low. With Palmer coming down, he's got to be real careful when you come in and someone's got their back turned. Does a nice job to slow up. Soteropoulos pushes that puck up to the neutral zone. Peter Grace is going to...
that off.
Oh,
we got lucky
take the
there.
icing.
Yeah, we got lucky in that one.
I think Peter Gray slow-footed himself to buy some time there.
I think he's probably a little
He might
tired,
be gassed.
too.
Yeah, you know what? He might not have slow-footed. He might not have had anything left in the tank. So Cam Fici.
Fici
He's
and
got Palmer on D?
He's got Palmer playing D.
So Joey must be gassed out a little bit. I think Fici was looking for a little hook there. Felt that he took a sticker on the back. Malatesta comes down with speed. Nice job by Grace to battle him.
Here we go. Stay with it. Stay with it. Yeah.
Honestly, Peter did a nice job. You know, honestly, that window closed really, really quick. That puck could have gone the other way.
Yeah, no, I think
Peter did a nice job holding off there.
I agree. Too long in the pass for him.
2:16 left. Belmont has an offensive zone face-off. Palmer back out on D with Gaziano. Rowan wins that face-off to Fici. Tries to cut it back through. Russell does a nice job of controlling the puck down low. Really liked his game today. Sort of winds it up. He's going to try to use his speed as he gets run in. Fici's able to pick his pocket. He had to go so wide to get around Rowan. He just ran out of gas coming around, and Fici was able to use his stick. He's able to take that puck down low.
Get the puck on net. That's hard.
That's the only thing you didn't want to do, was not get it on net.
Yep.
But a nice stick work there by Palmer. Puck pops back out.
Minute 30 left.
Rowe's going to give chase. He's going to really try to push that puck out. Belmont's able to change. They're able to get Grace on the ice. Grace did a nice job to battle back on that ice. Hirsch would have been set free. Again, Palmer battling down low with Donahue up high. Hirsch crosses the ice, looking to open up some ice for Sadowski. Sadowski's going to try to push that puck down through, not able to do it. You know, that's a play that they should have whistled dead. He buried Griffin into the net. It was a nice hard play. Palmer's not able to connect with Donahue there. Donahue sort of slowed down in the neutral zone.
Stay with it here.
Nice play by Donahue. Tries to push that puck into Fici. Battles low with Soteropoulos. I don't think Sadowski saw the puck come from behind. So he's going to try to rip that puck up. So Gilbert got a nice bit of speed there coming through, but wasn't able to get to the net because Grace was harassing him the whole time. Nice job. That's going to be the end of it. A really good game by both teams. Game ends in a 2-2 tie. I don't think we play anymore, do we? I gotta be honest with you, I don't know what the hell happens next.
I thought it was it.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
Okay. So
2-2 game. I gotta tell you,
2-2 tie.
it's again. We knew we were going to see it from Arlington. You know, as far as you knew they were going to give you everything they had, as far as all the talent.
Yeah, that's the.
Ryan Griffin had a heck of a game. You keep him. All those opportunities they gave up, I think Arlington definitely carried the game tonight, but we certainly, hopefully we learn from that. You know, there's a lot of stuff that Belmont can learn from this.
Good effort by both teams. The reason these two teams, the top 5 in the state, that should continue, and real good effort here in the Dennis Square Classic.
You play this. It's Goliath. You know, you play Goliath tonight, you end up with the 2-2. You can't help but feel good about it, but at the same time, I think it gives you a chance to learn.
Absolutely.
You know, there's definitely some things that they can improve on and get better at. But yeah, to come away with a 2-2 tie against this team is just outstanding.
You'll take it.
You'll take it all day long.
So thank you, everyone, for joining in. We have another game on
Saturday at 4.
Saturday at 2 against Woburn.
I'm going to be at Lake Placid.
You'll be at Lake Placid, so we won't have Stoney there, but I'm sure he'll be listening in. And so thank you very much for watching Belmont High Hockey, and we'll see you on Saturday.
Take care.
Live from the Viglirolo Rink on the campus of Belmont High School. Welcome to a Belmont Media Center broadcast of Belmont Marauders girls varsity hockey. Rob Gray bringing you the broadcast along with Dave Duffy. We're getting a late start here tonight because of overtime in the Belmont Marauder boys 2-2 tie with Arlington Spy Ponder boys. The 4-2 Lady Marauders face off tonight against the 3-1-1 Arlington Spy Ponders. Arlington ranks 7th in the Boston Globe poll rankings at present, so this will be a tough matchup for Belmont. This week on Monday, Belmont topped Waltham 5-4, and the Spy Ponders lost to number 1 Austin Prep 6-1. In this matchup last season, Arlington won the season series with 4-1 and 2-0 wins last February. Arlington finished first in the Middlesex Liberty Division at 8-0-2. Belmont was third at 3-4-3. Arlington ultimately lost in the Middlesex League playoff final. There was only a Middlesex League playoff due to COVID, falling 2-0 to Woburn. Dave, this is a tough matchup for the Marauders tonight as we watch the end of the warm-up. How do you see this game?
I think the Marauders are going to have to work hard and just get some pucks deep and make Arlington work for getting the puck out of the zone. They can get the puck over the red line, get it in deep, have the Spy Ponders, try to hopefully make mistakes in their own zone by pressuring them. They can have hopefully some success. But the key for the Marauders is going to have to definitely be, their forecheck's going to have to be really strong and just get a ton of pucks at the net and hopefully get some dirty goals. Belmont is captained by Molly Dacey, Lily Duffy, Ellie McLaughlin, Jalen Marchetta, Roxy Kelleher, and Bridget Gray. Arlington captained by Gabby Russo, Grace Corsetti, Devin Norman, and goalkeeper Elise Rod. Head coach for Arlington, Jeff Mead. Head coach for Belmont, Ken Murphy. Assistant coaches Danielle Pargoli, DJ Fimiani, Josh Guiona, and Steve Russo. The teams are just finishing up their warm-up. And in a minute, we'll go to the rink announcements to introduce the starting lineups and the national anthem. There goes the buzzer. So we should get started, a late start, but a start nonetheless by about 7:25. We'll turn it over to rink announcer.
Administration, staff, and student body of Belmont High School, I'd like to welcome you to tonight's Middlesex League Girls Varsity hockey game between the Arlington Spy Ponders and your Belmont Marauders. This competition is conducted in accordance with the rules and regulations of the MIAA and the Middlesex League. I'd like to take this opportunity to inform you that the game officials are responsible for administering the rules of tonight's contest. Their experience and integrity qualify them for this important responsibility. The student athletes involved in tonight's contest are friendly rivals of opposing teams. The participation reflects the essence of interscholastic athletics to play fair but hard. We trust that you'll feel welcome as guests at Belmont High School. We encourage you to demonstrate your sportsmanship throughout the contest. And now the starting lineup. The Arlington Spy Ponders under head coach Jeff Mead. A junior, number 19, Madeline Belka. At right wing, a senior, number 10, Captain Gabriela Russo. At left wing, a junior, number 5, Molly Keneally. On defense, a sophomore, number 18, Jenna Partridge. On defense, a senior, number 17, Captain Grace Corsetti. And in goal, a freshman, number 40, Ava. And now for your Belmont Marauders under head coach, Ken Murphy. At center, a junior, number 14, Devin Kelleher. At right wing, a junior, number 10, Captain Lily Duffy. left wing, a freshman, number 24, Sadie Taylor. On defense, a sophomore, number 4, Lolo Rochi. On defense, a junior, number 5, Cece Guerrera. And in goal, a junior, number 30, Captain Bridget Gray. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please rise to honor America? Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the hope of the
So we're almost ready for face-off here at the Skip Viglirolo Arena. Belmont starting its first line. Lily Duffy on the right wing, Devin Kelleher at center, Sadie Taylor, the freshman, at left wing, Cece Carreri and Lola Rochi on defense, and Bridget Gray in goal. In Belmont's 5-4 win on Monday night, 5 different players scored. Molly Dacey, the senior captain, freshman Charlotte Wright and Sadie Taylor, sophomore Alex Townsend, and junior Devin Kelleher. So a lot of contributions from all different parts of the team in terms of scoring this year, Dave.
Yes, they have been, Rob, which was a nice, the last game against Waltham was really nice to see the scoring really spread out. They seem to move the puck really well, which really helps out to get other people on the board.
So the players are getting their final instructions from the coaches, and then we'll be ready to get going here and get this contest moving. Arlington has not played very many games so far due to a couple postponements. Same with Belmont. So Arlington only 5 games into this season. Belmont only 6 games into this season. The teams are going to have a lot of games at the end of January and beginning of February to make up those times. So we're Belmont currently 2nd in the Middlesex League, but there's an uneven number of games, so probably in the next 2 weeks we'll see how the Middlesex Liberty division really shakes out.
Well, Rob, looks like the teams are ready, so let's play hockey.
Maddie Krapelka, center on the faceoff against Devin Kelleher. Krapelka and Arlington control, but Duffy has it in the zone on the right wing. She wheels. Kelleher tries to get a shot off, but blocked. Into the neutral zone. Arlington's got a bit of a breakout, but off into the corner. Not too much trouble. Shot from the point, save Gray. Follow-up shot, another save. Belmont looking to clear the zone. Arlington pinches up and keeps it in. Rochi's got it behind the net. A nice move through. And Belmont gets it out. Errant pass, controlled by Duffy. Makes a move at the blue line, but shut down by Arlington's Grace Corsetti, the captain. A little chip and move, and the Arlington
Shot, save Gray. Rebound cleared out by Belmont. Early in this contest, Gray's already had to make 3 saves. Arlington's got a potent attack, and Belmont would like to get a few shots off and see if they can't get a goal lead. Played up the left wing by Ellie McLaughlin. Now Cece Carreri clears out McLaughlin. Stuffed immediately by Arlington. Arlington controls. Pass up, but they can't get clear into the zone.
Yeah, Rob, Belmont has to get those pucks in deep. They have to get over that line and get that puck deep and really make Arlington work for it. They got to keep them out of their offensive zone. They're too potent.
Arlington controls again. They're connecting some passes. Carried in by Krapelka. She's free. Makes a nifty move in front. Save Gray. Krapelka tried for the backhand in the upper right corner, but Gray looked like got a shoulder on it. Now out. Played off to Duffy on the right wing. She shoots it in. Glove save by Arlington. It's Ava Scannell in goal, the freshman for Arlington. Face off, Taylor has it. Arlington controls, chips it by Belmont. Here's an open chance shot, save Gray. Out to the right. You don't like to see Krapelka, who's a prolific scorer for Arlington, getting loose like that, Dave.
No, you got to try to keep her at least wide. You can't let her shoot and come right down like that.
Arlington, another chance in. Left pad saved by Gray, and it went off to the right. Belmont clears the zone. They get a line change on. Roxy Kelleher defends on the right, noses Arlington off the puck. Lola Rochi behind Ruby Jones on the right wing. Now cleared. That could have gone for icing, but hit the skate of an Arlington defender. Carreri had it but lost it. Looks like we've got a penalty coming. An inadvertent trip there took the Arlington player down, and looks like the Spy Ponders are going to be on the power play, Dave.
Yes, they'll have to. It'll be a long 2 minutes there for Belmont. They just keep icing the puck. And keep the pressure on.
So Gabby Russo on the draw for Arlington. Also on the ice, Molly Keneally. Krapelka, she's got it, shoots. Blocked by Rochi, I believe.
Yep.
Nice play there. Alex Townsend working hard on the boards, along with Molly Dacey. Arlington controls again. Drop it back. That shot goes wide left.
Belmont's working hard here, Rob. I like it. What I'm seeing so far.
They are very aggressive. Some good block shots. The penalty was a trip on number 5, Cece Carreri. There's 1 minute remaining in this penalty. 10:16 remaining in the first period. Arlington in the maroon on the power play. Belmont in white, defending. Good chance there.
What a save by Bridget there, sliding over. That was a beauty.
It looked like she got her shoulder on it, deflected up into the net, and we'll have a face-off in the Belmont zone.
Really like the aggressiveness on that kill so far, Rob. 44 seconds remain in this penalty. Libby Corsetti on the draw for Arlington against Devin Kelleher for Belmont. Arlington tries to slide it in, but Duffy intercepts. Back to the point. That shot in, deflected wide. Back, a wrist shot from Keely Smith goes wide left. Belmont still can't clear the zone. Saved by Gray, the post gets knocked off, or the goal gets knocked off the pins, and we will have a face-off with 14 seconds remaining in this penalty, 9:29 remaining in the first period.
Be nice to see they had a few extra seconds with that puck just to take a little extra time and find the open lane and drive it down the ice.
Arlington controls the face-off. One-on-one in on Gray. She had the pads down and stuffs it on the left post. The quick whistle helps Belmont there. Gray appeared to have it covered up and maybe didn't, but we're going to have a face-off nonetheless. Just 5 seconds left on this power play. Belmont controls the draw. Out to Duffy. Belmont clears the zone. They're back to full strength now, or tries to clear the zone, doesn't quite. Charlotte Wright zips it up the boards, but Arlington has it. Slapper from the point. Gray makes the save, no rebound there on the slap shot from Grace Corsetti. Dave, Belmont's probably going to see a lot of shots from the blue line here that they don't typically see with this Arlington team having some strong defenders.
Yes, they are, Rob. And to avoid some of those things, if they can make some tape-to-tape passes, come around the net, out of their zone, instead of just bringing it around the boards, it'll not eliminate all, but it's going to eliminate some of them.
Strum in front of the Belmont bench. They come out ahead on it. Try to skate it up the left. Here's Sadie Taylor. She shoots, but it's stuffed by the stick of Jenna Partridge for Arlington. Still in the zone. Ruby Jones working hard, keeps it in. Backhander. Gloved by the goalie. Sadie Taylor tried to sneak one by, but the goalie saw it all the way. So we'll have a face-off in the Arlington zone. The McLaughlin, Marchetta, and Dacey line in for Belmont. All seniors, all captains. Almost out of the zone, but Arlington has it. Here comes Kropelka. She snaps it in. The shot's blocked off to the right. Control behind the net. Backhander loose in front. Save Gray. That was a dangerous chance, but Arlington couldn't find the back of the net. Still controlling. Skated out by Ellie McLaughlin down the left wing. Belmont's working hard. Not getting a lot of chances, but working very hard on defense so far. This line could probably use a blow. They clear the zone, they'll get a change. Arlington has some numbers coming in. Devin Norman, collision. Belmont player loses their stick. Can't clear it out. Wrister in, wide right. Hard hit there. Kelleher has it. Duffy tries to get it. Arlington controls. Good pass out there. Skated down the left by Taylor. She backhands it in. Good chance in front, off the skate. Pad saved by the Arlington goalie. Good opportunity there. Couldn't quite get a stick on it, but a good rush in. Good cross by Taylor. Ruby Jones has it on the right wing. Arlington defense sniffs it out. Ferrari and Rochi on defense for Belmont right now. Roxy Kelleher shoots it into the zone. Ruby Jones tries to keep it in, but cleared. Belmont goes for the deep dump, but it's deflected. Here comes Kropelka, 1-on-2. It goes up and over. Unlucky there. Kropelka puts it in the back of the net. The two Belmont defenders had her cut off. The puck flipped over behind them, right to Kropelka skating through, and not much chance for Bridget Gray to make a save there.
There's not much you can do about that one, Rob. Up to that point, too, I really was loving the energy and the aggressiveness Belmont was showing that last shift, too. Like I said, I know I've said it, 100 times already since this broadcast started, but they got to get the puck in and get it in deep. They're trying to carry it in. It's just they keep turning it over. So with 5:45 left, another chance for Arlington here. Wide open, Gray makes the save. So the goal at 9:08 puts Arlington ahead 1-0. The goal, Kropelka from Russo. Arlington almost had a chance to score just 10 seconds after the first one. They got another one here almost, but held off into the corner by Charlotte Wright. Saved by Gray. Loose puck. Big scrum in front. Another save by Gray. The Arlington attack is relentless. Just after they scored here, they've gotten another 3 or 4 chances in just a minute after. So Belmont's going to be busy in their zone all night, it looks like. 4:25 remaining in this game. Belmont in white, Arlington in maroon. Duffy takes it down the right wing. Got to get that deep.
Yeah, she was 1-on-2. Arlington really did a good job of double teaming her there, but Belmont still has the puck in the zone. Taylor and Kelleher fighting for it in the corner. Shot in by Carreri to Duffy, gets a stick on it, but muscled out of the crease and couldn't quite get the shot off.
There you go. We'll take the face off in their zone.
Yeah, deflected shot in front, just sort of a pop fly, gloved by the Arlington goalie. Belmont gets a change in. Mia Taylor on the face-off for Belmont, controlled by Arlington. Arlington still has it, pass into the neutral zone. We've got a 1-on-1 now, 1-on-0. The shot goes high and wide left. Controlled by Arlington behind the goal. Centering pass, Gray makes the save with the pad. And out of the Belmont zone, Ruby Jones trying to run it down on the right. Good effort at the forecheck. Taylor's got it, keeps it in. Taylor working to keep it in. Good forecheck by Belmont. Arlington finds it in the neutral zone. They've got a 2-on-2. Pass from behind the net, shot in, Gray gloves it. So 2:49 remaining in the first period with the Arlington Spy Ponders leading the Belmont Marauders 1-0. Shot around the boards by Alex Townsend. Ellie McLaughlin controls. Out to Jalen Marchetta, intercepted by Arlington. Kropelka through again. She made a nifty little move and beat Gray on the left side of the goal. She just got through through the Belmont defense once again. She's a prolific scorer.
Yeah, Belmont's going to have to, if they're going to try to clog the middle up. You know, they're peeling off and giving the middle away, where they got to push them out to the side, because they're giving the middle away, and it's giving them a direct line right to Bridget.
So with 2:29 remaining in the first, Belmont now trails 2-0 to Arlington. Kelleher on the draw, controlled by Arlington's Kropelka. Belmont tries to clear the zone, just inches short. Kropelka has it again. She makes a nifty pass to Keneally on the left wing, who one-times it into the roof of the net. 3-0 Arlington. Belmont's got a long road ahead tonight with 2 minutes left in the first period. Bridget Gray has already had to make 17 saves, and Arlington has 3 goals. So Belmont's working hard, but just too much time spent in their zone by Arlington, and they've got too many weapons who know how to shoot.
Yeah, they have their work cut out for them now, Rob.
With less than 2 minutes remaining in the first, Belmont would love to at least get on the board here, trailing 3-0. Puck centered, gloved by the Arlington goalie. Passes it off to a defender.
Assistant number 19, time to go 12 minutes, 45 seconds.
This is the official announcement. The second goal, Kropelka from Keneally. The third goal, Keneally from Kropelka. Belmont tries to clear with just over a minute remaining in the first. Marchetta and Dacey chasing it into the corner. They tie it up. Clear it through. This could be an icing.
Well, I'm not see why it's not an ice.
Not sure why not. Belmont could have used that.
Yeah, for sure.
Charlotte Wright working hard in the corner to clear it out. It did look like the Arlington defender was just looking to get rid of it, but the ref didn't see it that way. Now controlled by Arlington. Still in the zone. Pass across, intercepted by Dacey, but she can't control it. Still working hard. She's got it now in front of the net. Gets off a shot, escape blocked by Arlington. Dacey working hard, kept moving forward, and almost had another chance at a shot. She's still got it. Now Arlington controls with 15 seconds left. Belmont would like to tie that up. Loa Rochi working hard, staying with it. Devin Kelleher flips it out. Arlington has it. And the buzzer sounds at the end of the first period. Arlington leads Belmont 3-0. We'll take a timeout here while the Zamboni comes out and cleans the ice, and be back here on the broadcast in about 10 minutes. Welcome back to the Skip Viglirolo Rink for Belmont Marauders girls varsity hockey. We're about to start the second period here with the Marauders facing the Arlington Spy Ponders. The Spy Ponders lead this game 3-0. On goals, 2 by Maddie Krapelka and 1 by Molly Keneally. Belmont's first line on the ice, Duffy, Kelleher, and Taylor. Belmont controls the face-off. Belmont's hoping to get a little more time in Arlington's zone in this second period, most of the time being spent in the defensive zone in the first period. Arlington had 20 shots on goal, 17 saves by Bridget Gray. Chance here. Taylor, she goes down in the corner. Duffy's got it behind the net. Wheels, looking for a teammate, but double teamed along the boards. Arlington has a breakout, but it's offside and we'll have a face-off just outside the Belmont blue line.
Not a bad start so far. You know, they've definitely dug themselves a hole, but you know, their effort tonight has been great. So you never know, bro, anything can happen.
Belmont in white, Spy Ponders in maroon. Belmont wins the draw. Charlotte Wright tries to win it against the board. Alex Townsend, outlet pass to Ellie McLaughlin. Intercepted by Arlington. They gain entry to the zone. Belmont snuffs it out in the center. Fight at the blue line. Referees all tangled up in there. Alex Townsend has it behind, wheels it around Ellie McLaughlin. Bad bounce.
The Belmont bounce.
A Belmont bounce out of the zone. The zone is cleared. Off the Zamboni area there, that's a little squirrely. Belmont dumps it in deep. They've got a line change. Taylor, good effort there on the forecheck. She wins it. That's Mia Taylor, the sophomore. Ruby Jones fighting for it. Arlington dumps it in. They'll change. Lola Rochi behind the Belmont goal. Look for a breakout. She looks for Jones. Can't find her, but the puck is cleared. Roxy Kelleher on. Good aggressive play there. Arlington's passing keeps control of the puck. Into the neutral zone and onto an Arlington stick. Dumped in. Rochi looks to clear it out. She does, and it gets by the Arlington player. They'll control it at midfield. Belmont. Carreri controls now. Up the side, nice pass to Kelleher. She tries for the dump in, but shut down by an Arlington player against the Belmont bench board. Shoots it in again, onto an Arlington stick. Chipped in. Carreri has it up the side. Taylor gets tripped up, no call. Carreri to Taylor. 1-on-3 as Belmont looks for a change. They can't quite get anything going there. Too late in the shift. Arlington carries it out. The Duffy Kelleher Taylor line is on for Belmont. They'd love to just get a goal and reduce that 3-0 Arlington lead a little bit as Arlington is offside. So Kelleher on the face-off for Belmont, Krapelka for Arlington. Townsend and Gretchen Henley on defense for Belmont right now. Belmont has it, nice outlet pass to Duffy. Tries to get by the Arlington defender. She gets it into the zone.
Call here. It's going to cross-check on Arlington. Belmont going the power play.
So it looks like a cross-check on Gabby Russo, the Arlington captain, number 10, with 11:20 remaining in the second period and trailing 3-0. Belmont will get an extra woman on the ice to try and tie it up here. 2 minutes on the power play upcoming. Jalen Marchetta on the faceoff for Belmont, the McLaughlin, Marchetta, Dacey line in. Townsend and Roche on defense for Belmont. Arlington clears it out. Roche has it. Good forecheck from Arlington's Julia Krapelka. Arlington kills some time, about 1:30 remaining on this power play. Belmont trying to get control and get a play started. Roche carries it out, tripped up at the blue line, gets the puck back. Good pass through to Dacey. She moves in, 1-on-2 in the corner. Back to Roche, steps up, shoots it in. Nice tip from Lily Duffy, but it went over the bar. Good play by Roche to get something in on the goal there. Roche still has it, shoots it in again. Pad save by the Arlington goalie. Good chance for Belmont there as that ball was, that puck was bouncing funny on the ice and could have gone between the pads. Probably Belmont's best chance of the night with 38 seconds remaining on the power play here in the second period. Out to Duffy. She'll skate it in. She's got Kelleher with her, but it's a 2-on-4 as Belmont changes out. Good move by Lily Duffy. She's still got it behind the net. Reinforcements have come onto the ice. Arlington controls it and clears the zone. More than clears the zone. A nice pass onto a stick. Shot off. Gray had the angle and makes the save. Just 5 seconds remaining on this power play for Belmont. Arlington's going to burn it here with a good effort where they generated some shorthanded offense. We're back to even with 9:12 remaining here in the second period. Arlington in maroon controls the puck inside the Belmont zone. They lead 3-0. Krapelka wheeling and dealing. Shut down by 3 Belmont defenders. Good pass in front for a one-time shot. Gray makes a nice save with the pad. And Arlington's offside. Belmont will get their change in and a face-off in the neutral zone.
So good start so far, I think, Rob, for the Belmont coming out of the locker room.
Yeah, they really started both periods well, Dave.
Yeah.
They started the first period really well, and there was really an unlucky bounce that fell right to Krapelka that led to the first goal. While Arlington was dominating, Belmont was holding their own.
Right.
The same is true here at the start of the second period.
Just got to keep the energy up and the effort up.
Marchetta gets through. She's got a one-on-one with the goalie.
Oh, nice try. Nice save.
Shoots for the left side of the net, but a nice save by the freshman, Ava Scannell. So Belmont now has had its 2 best chances to score here. Gray stops it behind the net. Shoots it off. Belmont tries to break out on the right, but stopped along the boards by 2 Arlington players. Good save by Ava Scannell there. Jalen Marchetta made a nice shot, but couldn't find the back of the net. Ruby Jones on the forecheck for Belmont.
Good pressure. Oh, almost.
That was Grace Corsetti skating in for Arlington, carrying the puck. Had a dead straight shot on Gray, who was able to control it, no rebounds. Belmont would like to clog it up a little bit more in front of their own net. These Arlington skaters can really weave through if you give them any space whatsoever. Outlet pass up to Kelsey Partridge for Arlington. Arlington keeps it into the corner, but no Belmont player there. Centering pass from Arlington, the one-time shot from Partridge. Well defended and goes far wide. Unobstructed skate in there by Libby Corsetti. She shot high. I couldn't tell if Bridget Gray got a piece of that or it just went over the bar, Dave.
I think she got a piece of it, but they can't let a player skate out of the corner. You know, they have to. They are doing a great job so far, Rob, with putting the pressure on them and taking their space away. But especially they got to work a little when people come out of the corner. They got to definitely be aware of that, not let them come right out and get to Bridget.
So Belmont, a little desperation icing there to get a line change in and some fresh skates on the ice. Face off in the Belmont end. Belmont controls. Now Arlington has it. Shot in front, deflected wide left. Dangerous play there. Taylor works hard, gets tripped up, no call. Another centering pass. Townsend staying home, not going into the corner. Duffy working hard to win it back. Backhander wide, left of the post. Out in front, Devin Keller has it, skates it out of the zone. She's through on the left. Fast skating by Devin Kelleher, nice play there. Belmont changing up though, so all she can do is kill some time and can't turn it into an offensive stance. 2-on-2 for Arlington here.
It's a good play by the D there. They're taking the middle away on that one, Rob. That's a big difference.
You got Cece Carreri and Charlotte Wright with help from Taylor coming back. Sadie Taylor. Her sister Mia also on the team. Good work by Dacey down the right. Had it for a while, but couldn't quite get into the zone. Poke check from Charlotte Wright. Relieves Julia Kropelka the puck. Dacey in. It shoots in and covered up by the Arlington goalie. We'll have a face-off in the Arlington zone. Good little sequence for Belmont there, working hard.
A good shift by Molly Dacey there. A lot of effort. It's good.
The Marchetta McLaughlin Dacey line still on the ice. Gretchen Hanley and Alex Townsend on defense for Belmont. Ellie McLaughlin shoots it behind the net. Dacey can't quite get there. Hanley steps up, but it ends up out of the zone. Good work by Marchetta coming back and making sure that didn't turn into an Arlington attack. Arlington skating it out into the zone to Hanley. She intercepts, but then Arlington gets it back. Good play there by McLaughlin, skating up the left. Can she chip it through? Arlington gets a stick on it. Belmont's caught on a change here. Arlington's going to get it in the corner. That's Julia Kropelka out in front. Ruby Jones had it for a second, but lost it. Taylor wins it back in the corner. Rochi should be able to control it here. Looks for a teammate. Passes up the middle. Nice pass to Ellie McLaughlin. She dumps it in deep. That's Jane Caputo on the ice now for Belmont defending. Along with Charlotte Wright. Caputo shoots it out to Ruby Jones at the blue line. Tries to move it inside, but finds two Arlington defenders. Mia Taylor working hard on the right, but Arlington controls, breaking out. Wraparound, goes for the high shot. Gray had a defense. Looked like she got a piece of it. That shot goes into the side of the net. There's a battle behind the Belmont net. Slapped out by Ruby Jones. Arlington shoots it back from the neutral zone. We've got some tired players out here for Belmont, especially the defense.
They're going to try to make some more direct passes there instead of just slapping the puck around, because it's giving it right back to them every time.
Dangerous turnover there. Gray hops on it. Makes the save. There's only 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in this period. Belmont's played well, but they look tired, Dave.
Yeah, they're definitely exerting themselves, and I think they're playing great this period, Rob. I mean, they, like you said before, they started out this way in this first period. They're holding on now. They're keeping the energy level way up.
Shot around the boards to Duffy on the right. She's got two Arlington players to contend with. Teammates come in for backup. Hanley tries to chip it out. It did get out. But Arlington has it in the neutral zone. Kelleher ties it up. Taylor making a move at the blue line. Gets it in the zone.
Got to get that in deep.
She's met by 2 or 3 Arlington players. Arlington breaks out. Gabby Russo on a 1-on-3. Centering pass. Intercepted by Belmont, but Arlington still controls. Blue line shot blocked by Taylor. Kelleher clears the zone. She'll still work on it on the boards. Duffy and Kelleher clear the zone out. Arlington having a hard time gaining entry, but they stuff that one. Nifty move there in. Gray hops on it. Kropelka almost got behind the Belmont defense again, as she did several times in the first period, but Gray was able to cover it up. 55.7 seconds remaining here in the second period. A face-off in the Belmont zone. Belmont trailing 3-0. Back to the point. Arlington trying to set something up here in the remaining minute. Lowell Roche gets her stick lifted, had the puck, still working hard. Centering pass in, Grace sticks it off to the side. McLaughlin is able to get it out of the zone. Arlington controls with 25 seconds left. Wrister from the left, saved by Gray. That shot from Julia Kropelka, the forward. 19.7 seconds here. Face off in the Belmont end. Belmont would love to get out of this period, not ceding a goal. But they'll have to work hard to do it, even with just a few seconds left. Shot. Pad save by Gray. Arlington centering pass. Cleared out, but turned over at the same time. Belmont needs to tie it up here against the boards, and the buzzer sounds. The second period expires with Arlington leading Belmont 3-0. That was a good period for Belmont, Dave. Essentially, they tied that period 0-0 after giving up 3 goals in the first period.
Yes, Rob. I think the key to that period for Belmont was they kept their feet moving the whole time. They kept skating through the players, taking their space away. They did a better job of clogging the middle and getting pucks deeper. Now, all those things will add up, and they'll get a break here or there, but a very good period for Belmont.
Yeah, and they seem to clog the middle in front of the goal a little bit better and deny Arlington some of the space. They worked very hard in the first period, Belmont, but maybe with not as much purpose as they had in the second period.
Yeah.
So we'll take a timeout here as the Zamboni comes out to clean the ice and return in about 10 minutes for the third period with the Arlington Spy Ponders leading Belmont 3-0. We're back here at Belmont High School for a Belmont Media Center broadcast of Belmont Marauders girls varsity hockey. Belmont trails Arlington 3-0 as we get ready here to start the third period. Belmont had a much better second period, Dave, holding Arlington scoreless after letting in 3 goals in the first period. They'll look to continue that momentum here. Belmont also having 2 good scoring chances in the second after really no scoring chances in the first period.
Yeah, the Belmont's has to keep that energy up. They had a really great second period. So hopefully they still have stuff in the tank to compete this period, and I think they can. We'll see how it goes.
Arlington starts with Krapelka, Partridge, and Krapelka on their line. Belmont controls the face-off. Devin Kelleher brings it in over to Lily Duffy. Good chance there, but Duffy couldn't quite tuck it inside the post. Carreri shoots it in, covered up by Arlington goalie Ava Scannell. Good chance right off the bat for Belmont there with Kelleher connecting with Duffy streaking through the middle. But the pass just handcuffed her enough that she couldn't quite put it in the back of the net.
The line moves the puck really well, Rob. They do.
Duffy fights in the corner for it. Mia Taylor working for it behind the net with Duffy. Taylor's got it, but now on an Arlington stick, they shoot it up the middle. This should go for an icing, and it does. Just missing the goal. And we'll have a face-off in the Arlington zone. Good first minute of this third period for Belmont. Skating in the white sweaters, Arlington in maroon. Belmont trailing 3-0. Joe and Marchetta on the face-off for Belmont. Molly Dacey, Ellie McLaughlin on this line. Alex Townsend and Charlotte Wright on D for Belmont. Bridget Gray in goal. Back to Townsend. She shoots it forward, but controlled by an Arlington player. Gabby Russo skates in behind the net, looking to connect with someone. She'll take it herself, takes a shot, wide right.
Can't let her wheel out of the corner like that.
Yeah, Marchetta did finally go out to meet her and shut it down, but there's some loose Arlington players in front of the Belmont goal. They'll want to clean that up. Centering pass back, another pass, wheels, off the crossbar, right over Gray's right shoulder. That was a wide open shot for Arlington. Another shot in, Gray saves it with the stick.
The Belmont has to regroup after that shift.
Yeah, they had a really good first minute, and then once Arlington got it into their end, they watched them skate around with the puck a little bit instead of engaging Arlington. Elena Vulgaris on the face-off for Arlington, but Belmont controls. Skated out by Rochi. Finds Roxy Kelleher up the left, but can't control the puck. Mia Taylor fights for it. She's got it. Shoots it over to Ruby Jones. He'll look to skate it out. Centering pass. Little beyond Roxy Kelleher. Taylor wins the puck back. Kelleher wins it back again. Nice pass to Ruby Jones. One-on-one in the middle. She goes for the shot, blocked by Arlington's Grace Corsetti. Belmont fights for it behind the net. They're on a line change, so there's nobody to receive the puck going back. Alex Townsend.
It's a penalty right there.
Stick.
No, she was slashed out of her hand. That's a penalty, automatic penalty.
She didn't lose it. It was slashed, but no hands up from the referee, Dave. Belmont's had just the one power play in this game, one for Arlington. Nice centering pass. Can't get anything on the shot, though. Arlington will pass it around and look to set something up. Gretchen Hanley gets it on the boards, wins it back. Kelleher trying to get it along with Duffy. They do. but Arlington passes it back. Skated in by Krapelka. She loses a handle on it, but still has it in the corner. Still got it behind the net. Dangerous player here. Gray pounces on it. Not taking anything for granted with Krapelka around the net. Krapelka has 2 goals and an assist already tonight, with Arlington leading 3-0. Arlington in maroon, Belmont in white face off in the Belmont zone. Controlled by Marchetta for Belmont. Passed up to McLaughlin. Skates it out on the right. One back by Arlington. Partridge has it along the right. Looks to beat Cece Carreri. Good D there by Carreri. Shuts her down twice. Arlington still has it in the corner. This is where Belmont needs to get a stick on it, and they do. Arlington looks to center, can't. Now they control again. Nifty move in. Shot on Gray. She had it faced up, had a good angle on it, and snuffed out the shot.
I'd like to see Belmont just take a little more of their space away like they did in the second period. They seem to be on their heels a little bit in their defensive zones, kind of letting Arlington do what they want.
Taylor wins the face-off for Belmont. Fight for it in the corner. We'll see who comes out with it. It's Arlington. They keep it inside the blue line. Gray makes a save. Cleared out so that there's no rebound by Townsend. Smart play there. That's Caputo trying to keep it in the Belmont zone. Arlington gets off a shot, but it's wide against the backboards. Arlington looking to regroup here and set something up. Belmont on the forecheck. Arlington gets it through. They had a 2-on-2, but Roche won it. Then Arlington won it back. Look out here, loose in front, backhanded in. On an Arlington stick still. Weaving. Wide open shot, but it's a couple feet over the bar. Belmont needs to clear the zone here and get a line change. There's a trip. Both arms go up on both referees, and we're going to have a Belmont power play with 9:21 remaining here in the third period. Belmont will have the one-woman advantage.
We'll see if Belmont can capitalize here. They start off in the Arlington zone. The new rule this year, the automatic face-offs in the opposing team zone, who had the penalty called.
So Belmont puts its first line on the ice. Duffy Kelleher and Sadie Taylor. Try and get a goal here if they can. 2-minute penalty, 2-minute power play. Off the boards, controlled by Arlington. It's Krapelka. She's met by a couple Belmont defenders, but still had the puck. Good play there by Taylor to lift the stick. Krapelka's alone in front on Gray, but Gray covers it up. .135 remaining here on the Belmont power play. First line stays on the ice for Belmont.
Belmont's got to send 2 people on this puck and get the puck back.
Yeah, they need some possession as Arlington's just playing. It's loose out in front and Gray jumps on it again. We'll have another face-off in the Belmont end as Arlington changes out. Half of their 4. Alex Townsend shoots it around the boards, controlled by Belmont, looking for a pass out, but Taylor shut down by Arlington. Gray makes the save with the pad.
Not a great start to a power play, Rob.
Yeah, Belmont just can't get possession. There's a minute 3 remaining on this power play, but they haven't turned it into much yet. Skated out by Taylor. She's got one person to beat. It's Russo tough to beat. She stays with it. Control behind the net. The centering pass is blocked by an Arlington stick. Pass back to the point, also blocked. Townsend has it. She tries to dump it in deep, but pinched off by Gabby Russo for Arlington. Devin Kelleher digs it out of the corner, looking for a teammate up the board, but intercepted by Arlington and up into the netting. We'll have another face-off in the Belmont end. Just 22 seconds remaining on this power play, and Belmont has not really been able to turn it into a shot on goal. In fact, have given up a couple shots on goal in their own end, shorthanded shots by Arlington. Libby Corsetti on the faceoff for Arlington. Jalen Marchetta on Belmont for Belmont wins the faceoff. Belmont looking to clear the zone. They do. Ellie McLaughlin has it on the left. Just 8 seconds remaining in this power play. Arlington has it. Molly Dacey cuts it off behind the net. Arlington tries to clear the zone, doesn't. But now they will. Backhanded in, saved by Gray with a pad. Ellie McLaughlin working down the left. Molly Dacey's now headed into the corner to try and cut it off. Pass to McLaughlin. Gets through to Arlington. Alex Townsend with a nice poke check there. Cuts it off. There would have been clear sailing for Arlington if she hadn't gotten a stick on it. Nice move at the blue line. Picked up by Taylor Broughton for Arlington. She gets cut off at the last second by a Belmont defender. Shoots it back, wrist shot, save Gray. The rebound. Takes a funny bounce and somehow got behind Gray into the net for an Arlington goal.
And they got to clear them. They got to clear them out in front of the net. The girl was all by herself and she's poked at it.
Yeah, Gray made the save. There was a rebound. Belmont got a stick on it, but then Arlington somehow flipped it up behind her, and it was just sitting there in front of the goal with Gray on her back. So Arlington now leads 4-0 with 6:05 remaining in the game. Hanley keeps it in, but now it's out. Arlington's on a change. Krapelka grabs it, coming right off the bench. Nice D there by Belmont to cut it off. Alex Townsend. The goal goes to Arlington's Elena Voulgaris, the junior. Puts the Spy Ponders up 4-0 with just 5 minutes remaining in this contest. Belmont looks to clear, but they don't. Controlled by Arlington in front of the net. Krapelka weaves in, saved by Gray. Belmont controls, almost a chance for Duffy to get through there, offside. Arlington, it was a nice outlet pass. Duffy was moving with speed, Almost got by the Arlington defender, but not quite.
We got 4:43 left in the game, Rob. Let's see if Belmont can finish strong.
They'd like to at least get a goal here, but they've really only had 3 or 4 scoring chances in the contest thus far. The Marauders working hard, but shot saved by Gray. Good shot from Partridge. She was pretty wide open, point blank. Duffy chips it out. She and Taylor race after it. Taylor cuts it off behind the goal, but Arlington digs it out of the corner. Foot race. Caputo tries to tie it up in the corner. Backhanded, Gray saves it and covers it up. So we've got 3:54 remaining in the contest. Face off in the Belmont zone. Up into the netting, and we'll have another face off.
You know, Rob, I hope people appreciate what you and I do for them now. None of them, they don't get to come down to this cold rink and get to sit in the couch and watch. I know my mom and my brother are watching right now. I say hi to my mom, but I'm sure there's a lot of people watching right now and nice and warm, and you and I just aren't.
We have 5 or 6 toes of frostbite, so they don't have to, Dave.
That's right.
Dangerous chance, but the shot is wide left. Hanley working to win it in the corner. Centering pass. Good defense from Alex Townsend there on the loose Arlington player in front. Standing between her and the goal. Another dangerous point-blank shot as Molly Keneally wheels through. She's already got 1 goal tonight, Arlington's 3rd goal. Belmont needs a clearance out of the zone here as they're a little bit back on their heels. With just a few minutes left.
You're going to attack the puck.
Hanley has it, tries to clear it out, intercepted by Arlington, loose in front. That shot blocked, point blank, another shot. Couldn't tell if Gray got a piece of it or it was wide. Belmont just can't clear the zone here, just 2:30 remaining in this contest. All right, finally it happens, but right back in by Arlington.
Need a change.
Belmont gets the change. Arlington collects. Taylor on the forecheck, can't quite get there. McLaughlin ties it up at mid-ice. Taylor's in there. Carreri's in there. Lola Roche breaks out. She'll carry it into the zone. It's onside. She's looking for somebody in front of the net. Cuts it back. Still looking. Cuts it back again. Nice pass onto the stick of Roxy Kelleher, but couldn't get much on the shot. Nice play by Lola Roche there. Roche again. Shoots it in. Wrist shot. Stick save by Scannell. Belmont works to win it back in the corner. Ruby Jones, Roxy Kelleher, Taylor puts it into the other corner. Belmont keeping it in the zone here, doing a good job. With about 1:15 remaining in this contest, Belmont trailing 4-0, tied up near the Arlington bench. Squirts past the blue line. Townsend backhands it. Nice move at the blue line there by Mia Taylor. She cuts it off behind the net. Is looking for somebody. Tries to backhand it. Fought off by the Arlington goalie who had the post covered. Outlet pass into the zone.
shot partially blocked into the netting. We'll have a face-off in the Belmont zone with just 37 seconds remaining in this contest. Devin Kelleher on the face-off for Belmont. She wins it, but it's loose in front of the net. Shot out. Kelleher skates it out. Looking for Taylor. She's got it. Makes a move at the blue line, but snuffed out by Arlington with about 20 seconds left in this contest. Skated in and through. Arlington still controls and now out. About 10 seconds left. Arlington controls, cut off by Taylor at the center ice. And the buzzer sounds. The Arlington Spy Ponders beat the Belmont Marauders 4-0 here at the Skip Viglirolo Arena. Belmont fought hard, but Arlington has a lot of skill and the ability to score. Scoring 3 goals in the first period, no goals in the second period, and 1 goal in the last period. The players bang their sticks instead of handshakes under the COVID protocols. Belmont has to be happy, Dave, with a better performance in the second and third period than they had in the first period against this very tough Arlington team ranked number 7 in the Boston Globe poll.
I'd have to agree with you, Rob. They, after giving 3 goals up in the first period, they showed a lot of character. They worked hard, and I thought they played a well game. Good game. Arlington is just a strong team.
Yeah, Belmont improved throughout the game. Arlington's very strong. These teams will meet again in Arlington in a few weeks. Thank you for joining us on this Belmont Media Center broadcast of Belmont Marauders girls hockey. The final score, Arlington 4, Belmont 0. We'll see you on Saturday at 4 p.m. as the Belmont Lady Marauders face off against the Woburn Tanners here at the Skip Viglirolo Arena. Please join us then, and please follow Belmont Girls Hockey at BHS Girls Hockey on Twitter. Thank you and good night.